Hey there, guys. This is a bit of a surprise stream. We probably won't be on the VOD, but in terms of just the actual stream. Work changed days, so I guess I have a free day today. So I decided that we'll do another run of Mystery Dungeon, considering we still have quite a bit to go. We're very close to the finish line, and there's also the fact that I only have like 1 or 2 Pokemon to evolve, so I wanted to go grab some more so that I have more Pokemon to work with over the week before the next stream. Guys, the single lemon that is here. It's fine, it's fine. There are people who do watch the VOD at times, so... And I'm also very happy about all the VOD watchers. Thank you so much for watching. But, yeah, here we are back with some more Mystery Dungeon. And I did mention that we were going to tackle Buried Relic. So, there is a couple of things I want to do before we do Buried Relic. I still have to do Far Off Sea and grab some mons there. And I'm thinking of doing Wish Cave as well. Better or else. We don't need to force the people to watch this stuff. They watch it in their own time, they can. Alright. So I believe I can go to Far Off Sea with just Surf. Yeah. And let me just double check I have an escape orb. Okay. Yeah, we'll start off with Far Off Sea. So Far Off Sea is kind of a massive dungeon. Okay, so we do need a water type and dive, not surf. I also realized it's a good thing that we didn't go in because I only just remembered we need 2 keys, I believe. Let me double check. Does kind of suck that we need to take a water type with us, but we can do the same strategy as we did for Silver Trench. So we need 2 keys. Alright, let's get set up before we head off. Well, we'll have to get rid of the Reviver Seeds so that our strategy will work, unfortunately. Take. Dive. Become a mod for 2 people to see us, surprisingly. Nice! I have become a mod as well on the Alchemist channel. I think it was because the circumstances of me becoming a mod on that channel is kind of funny, though. I wasn't expecting to become a mod, but I am now. So, thankfully, Cress's streams are usually but pretty free of problems, so that's always a good thing. Actually, I should just take Magikarp. Magikarp's super weak, right? I think it's like 1 shot. There's a water type. Which are the only 2 people I've modded for. I'm also VIP for someone this year. Oh, nice! Okay, let me just quickly save the game. I didn't pick up those keys, I realize. Oops. Let me go grab them real quick. I think I have plenty of keys to work with. Yeah, 19 keys. Way too many keys. Western Cave gave us so many keys. We don't even need any... I don't think we need any more keys except for here and Buried Relic. I think Buried Relic has maybe 1 or 2 key doors, but other than that, I think All-Terrain Hiker will do it. Which I can actually show off because we're now playing as my bro. As you can see here, he's got max IQ. And the final move you get is Super Mobile, which is gains the ability to walk on water, lava, and clouds, and can also dig its way through walls. I also realized I don't have the friend bow, so that must mean Fierce. I still have it on hand. Let me grab that real quick. Okay. Alright, so we don't need to recruit anything at the beginning. So we can put the type belt on. Because we need to get quite some way down. We need to go almost all the way to 50. And conveniently enough, that's kind of where we need to go in order to get the locked doors. Right, here we go. Need Sheldon to attack. Ow, Magikarp. Not me. There we go. Okay, now we've got free reign. So yeah, you can see how Super Mobile can do stuff like that. Where we can just break walls now. It is a little annoying when it comes to actually traversing some regular rooms, but it's definitely handy when you just want to get out of those dead ends and stuff like that. But yeah, we need to go almost all the way down to 45 because the first Pokemon that we need is Lapras. And Lapras is a Blue Rescue Team exclusive, which we have unlocked. That's not the right way. And this was a dungeon I wanted to do yesterday, but Western Cave took a lot longer than expected. And I don't mind, to be honest, because we have to do this dungeon at least, I think, 2 times. Maybe 3, because I think Lapras is a big size mon, so we can't recruit anything else once we get Lapras. But yeah. Something down here. So you can see how Super Mobile is definitely a crazy ability. It's a little finicky because I am using a joystick over, let's say, a directional pad. So there are times where I accidentally just walk into walls and stuff. So hope you guys get used to that. But I think Far Off Sea is kind of like one of the few other dungeons we need to do, besides Unknown Relic. Unknown Relic we'll probably go back to today as well, if possible, but I think what I want to do is we'll do Far Off Sea first, and then we will do Wish Cave, because a lot of the recruits in Wish Cave are basically in the top, like, 11 floors. We're not going to go all the way down for Jirachi just yet. So, grabbing a lot of those mons early up on the top floor allows me to, like, take the opportunity to evolve them off-stream. And then we will basically finish off on Buried Relic. So Buried Relic's gonna be weird. One of the big reasons is that I would like to try and grab all the hidden items. I believe there's 4 different hidden items and HMs within Buried Relic, which we can get due to the fact that we have Super Mobile active. But the big, I guess, thing that might be a big time sink is going to be Mew. Because Mew can show up whenever, wherever. And it doesn't have a very high... It can only spawn once per floor. And the only time it will spawn in is if it has to be already spawned in or brought in by a monster house. So, if it didn't show up at the beginning, then it's not going to show up for the rest of that floor. It has a higher spawn chance in later floors. But yeah, it could take a very long time if we're really unlucky. And that's probably going to be the big time sink. The Reggies, we have to just fight them twice, like we did with Mewtwo. But the difference is the Reggies are also on earlier floors. So, unlike Mewtwo where we had to run all the way down to floor 99, the Reggies are like in the first 30 floors. Everything related to Mew is essentially just having to traverse the dungeon until it eventually shows up. So Mew will probably be the last thing we recruit here, unless we're super lucky. Yeah, I'll pick up the Petrify Orb, why not? I've been picking up a whole bunch of random junk on this way. I'll probably go down to, we want to go down to floor, I think, let's see, yes. So, floor 72 has the final item we need. but we'll probably go get that on our second trip because we needed to go down that far for Clam Pearl. Clam Pearl is really far down in this dungeon. So when we'll go down all the way like to the bottom once we set our sights on Clam Pearl. Everything else here we don't really need. It's just a very small amount of mons. It's so much easier to deal with a monster house when you have sleep powder. Early stones. Alright. Back onto the journey. I guess it doesn't... Let's see. I gotta think of what I'm saying, because my brain is kind of on, like, slow mode at the moment. Whoa! This is not an ocean, what the heck? Hello there, Cryo, good to see you. I see you've changed your badge. I have to figure out how you do that. Because I believe everybody got one. Well, it said I did. I just gotta figure out how to equip it. But, welcome. We're doing a bit more mystery dungeon. Today. And we are attempting to go through far off sea, Wish Cave, and the main focus today is Buried Relic and attempting to get Mew. But yeah, we had a bit of a late night last night because we did our final session of D&D for my group. Which, we finally finished that campaign. It does suck that we didn't get the best ending, I don't think, but like, everyone still survived. It got really hectic at one point. But I will tell you the absurdity that was yesterday. So, yesterday, I obviously went to work and stuff like that. Saw some pretty cool things. I saw a goanna, which apparently is called a lace monitor. A monitor is apparently the species of lizard. But, Australians, we call it goanna. It's a very pretty thing, if you want to look it up. It's very stripy, the one I found. It's about 1 meter long, too. From, nose to tail tip. Pretty cool. But, the photo I took, I think I put it on the Discord. It's a little bit far away because I didn't want to get close to them because, yeah, we have those thoughts of, I think Aussies make jokes about how goannas will run up your leg if you get too close to them. But yeah, you don't want to be bitten by a goanna because its mouth is so full of bacteria, you'll actually get sick. It poisons you with bacteria rather than, like, actual poisons. So, you know, I gave it enough space, took a photo from afar, and was just like, hey, that's neat. It's sort of like a Komodo dragon, and if you've heard, like, about the Komodo dragon being very dangerous, it's the same sort of species. But, yeah, goannas rarely attack. You have to really push them for them to really attack you, but that's a big reason why we give it space, is, like, if it feels threatened or cornered, it'll skedaddle, and we don't want it to skedaddle. So, like most Australian wildlife, you just gotta respect it. But, so that was interesting. I got off work, and I was like, alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, I have to pull a pack because my timer on the TGC Pocket's available. I pulled a God pack. My first ever God pack. A 0.05% chance of pulling a God pack. I got 3 new cards from it too, which was neat. And then I went to D&D that night and I was like, so I may have used up all my luck for a God pack like earlier today. So there's a good chance that my luck will be pretty abysmal. I kid you not, it was abysmal that night. I don't think anybody was prepared. I rolled 3 nat 1s. Our DM rolled 1 nat 1. Another player rolled 2 nat 1s. So yeah. And a final player rolled... Oh yeah, the person who rolled 2 nat 1s, they rolled 2 nat 1s together. I believe they had disadvantage on an attack, and they were asked to roll the 2 d20s, and they rolled 2 nat 1s. So, we have never been that stupidly unlucky before. I was just in shock by how much, like, bad luck that night was. We're so glad that, like, nobody died in the campaign, but I had to use the lucky skill that I had on my character all 3 times to avoid those 3 nat 1s. And I was like, my god. Thank god I didn't do a shiny hunt that day. Or, like, anytime. I'm not doing a shiny hunt anytime soon, because my luck currently is abysmal. Hopefully it's not too bad while we're doing Mystery Dungeon, but at least with Mystery Dungeon we can... It's a little bit more lenient than shiny hunting. But yeah, not fun. And then also when I did the TGC Pocket, I lost every match against the Venusaur straight after that, and I was like, oh boy. All my luck is just gone from that with that God Pack. This is the downside of having such extreme luck. So hopefully I can get some of those matches done, because I think I'm full on stamina, and you don't get any more stamina if you have a full bar. So I better go do that today. Or a Caravana. This would have been the place we would have had to pick up Caravana. If we didn't have that Wonder Mail dungeon. But we already have Caravana and Sharpedo, so we don't have to worry about it. Well, that was a very delayed monster house. I want to deal with these Caravanas because they do have, they do have Scary Face, and that would be a bit annoying. But other than all that nonsense, I think I had a pretty good day yesterday. Good thing you're a grass type, yeah. And also we have sleep powder, so it's super handy. And the AI behind that other guy can't get through until one of these Pokemon get taken out. There we go. Caravana's sprite's not too bad in this game. I think it's actually a pretty solid sprite. Sharpedo is a bit weird, but Caravana has a good sprite, I think. And I mean, when I eventually have to make the avatar for him, I don't think I'll mind too much. The shiny's really good too. Has a very nice shiny. It and Sharpedo have really good shinies. But speaking of avatars, I think... Oh, we're back to the ocean area. I think a friend of mine posted that somebody has posted some Tamagotchi avatars on the workshop. And I'm just like, oh man, they're made of the same ones that I did. And it's gotten to a point where I'm like, should I start like releasing the avatars I'm making onto the workshop? And it turns out there might be someone who's also working on making these Mystery Dungeon sprite ones. So, I need to pick up the pace, I think. Like, if I didn't have motivation to do them now, I certainly do now. Because a big reason I wanted to do this was because the old ones were really scuffed, as well as, like, there's no Gen 4 ones. But I did work on some of recent. I've done the Whale Lord line. Oh, I should say Whalema line. That's done. I just need to start doing the next one, which I am in the middle of doing the Duskull line. Don't want to fight those Pokemon, just gonna maneuver very carefully. Oh, sounds like the construction Wait, Rotom is Gen 4? Yeah, Rotom is Gen 4. I don't know if Rotom had its forms though, because maybe in Explorer's Sky? I'll have to double check, because I actually don't know if Rotom actually has all its different forms. I think it only has its basic form. Yeah, it was one of those mons that were added like secretly in Gen 4. Because there's only one in the game. I might have to close my window to try and nullify the noise. Give me a second, guys. Alrighty. I can see that you have also requested that, so I will write that down. Give me a moment. Alrighty. There we go. But yeah, we gotta pick up the pace, I guess. I think, though, I've done quite a few sprites so far, so I am pretty happy about it. Ah, there's Wailmer. We actually do need Wailmer. But, I want to make sure that we get Lapras first, just in case, because I think Lapras is a size 2 mon. Let me double check. So I might not be able to recruit anything once we get Lapras, so I'd need to double check. No, Lapras is a size 4. Once we get Lapras, we're gonna leave. And then we'll come back and do, Wailmer and such. Didn't realize Lapras is a size 4. I thought it was a size 3 or 2, but no, it's as big as Gyarados. Yeah, Lapras is a big lass. I mean, I did manage to make it in the smaller sprite boxes. Okay, Lapras should start spawning about now, so... There we go. And we got a free escape orb too. Dang, 999. Yeah, I think that was a crit as well. Alrighty. Let me grab my checker, my counter, because we can put that up by 1. Alright. Let's empty out our inventory and head back in. We're gonna start, so next time, we're gonna go further down and get to probably floor 50-ish. Yeah, being level 90, being level 100 and, like, also just being able to smack enemies that hard is always fun. And the thing is, it caps out at 999. You can do more damage than that. Lef has done 1,200 damage to the Swampert in Team Hydro by critting and also being 4 times effective with Vine Whip. Oh, we're gonna go grab Magikarp. Wonder where Lapras actually spawns in. Oh wait, does Lapras... Oh, okay, I see. So this area is done. Lapras is the only other mon that's here. So yeah, I guess these guys do technically get their own area. That's super neat. Yeah, the friend areas are getting full now. This... Only a handful of mons left. Okay. But yeah, I knew Magikarp was weak in this game, but it's kind of crazy how weak Magikarp is. That was a regular ass attack, and it one-shot Magikarp. If that gives you any context of how weak Magikarp is in this game. I feel so bad for the guy who is doing that Purity Forest run. Because there's a guy on the internet who's been doing it for like almost like 5 years. He's been doing speedruns of Purity Forest. He's attempting to finish Purity Forest with every single Pokemon in the game. I think he may have hit halfway, only just recently. Obviously, some Pokemon are much easier to use in Purity Forest than others. I'm actually planning to look at his, which of his best runs for when we do Purity Forest, because we're gonna have to do Purity Forest at least once, because you need to do it to get down to Celebi. And for those who don't know the mechanics of Purity Forest, I'll quickly run over them for you. So, it's another one of those dungeons which drops your level down to 1. Unlike Joyous Tower and Wish Cave though, you can only enter with one Pokemon, so you can't go in with anyone else. You can't recruit any Pokemon in there, so there's no point like bringing anything. Not that you can, because you cannot bring any money and you cannot bring any items. You have to go in there as empty as your inventory was when you entered Tiny Woods all those times back. So you have to rely on everything that you find in the forest. It's one of the hardest dungeons in the game. The upside is you don't fight Celebi. Once you hit 99, Celebi will immediately join your team. And it is technically easier in DX. It's still hard. I actually have completed it in DX. And it took me well over 2 hours to complete the dungeon. But the difference is with DX is that you have to do it twice. If you do it once, you get Celebi. If you clear Purity Forest a second time, you get Shiny Celebi, which is obviously a nod to Explorers. But in this game, only once. It's almost like I would say, out of all the dungeons, Purity Forest should be considered the final dungeon. Western Cave definitely is the final dungeon for the end game, but I would say, yeah, Purity Forest is the final dungeon of the whole game. Because, unlike, I guess, Wish Cave and Joyous Tower, where you can't bring anything, Wish Cave you do have to fight something at the end of the dungeon. Joyous Tower, there's literally no reason to go in there except to recruit stuff. Like, there's nothing at the end of Joyous Tower. They ended up changing that in DX, where if you do manage to get to the end of Joyous Tower, you just get a ton of cool items. Like, I think you get a bunch of treasure chests to open and a bunch of evolution shards. But it's also, I believe, a little easier to do Joyous Tower in DX. Because you obviously have the bigger inventory space, I believe? Question mark? It's been a while since I've done DX, but you also can, like, recruit massive parties. Like, stupidly massive parties. And there's also the ability to Mega Evolve, the ability to use, like, skills. I believe your skills don't go away when you enter a dungeon. It's just your level. Fair reward? Yeah. It is it's a nice reward sort of thing, because they added shiny Pokemon, and they would be silly not to add shiny Celebi, considering what shiny Celebi means to the community. Wait, Megas are in DX? Yes, Megas are in DX. So how Megas work is that you can get an item that allows you to Mega Evolve or go into Hyper Mode. Like, I think it's like a Hyper Seed. The door's in this room. But, basically, when you eat this Hyper Seed, you go into a Hyper Mode. If your Pokemon has the ability to Mega Evolve, you will Mega Evolve, essentially. But there's also a catch to this whole Mega Evolution thing, besides obviously being able to Mega Evolve. Enemies can Mega Evolve and enter a Hyper State. Once you enter post-game, if a wild Pokemon A KOs one of your teammates, or KOs you, they don't have to outright kill you. I think even if they just knock you out and you are forced to use a Revive Seed, I believe that still triggers it. But, if there's also Shedinja, so they added a fact that if Shedinja spawns in the dungeon, Pokemon will actually go after Shedinja and try and KO Shedinja. If they KO Shedinja, they also go into the Hyper State. And given how weak Shedinja is with its minimal HP, and also the fact that, even if you don't have a super effective move, if you do, it takes them out faster, but if you don't have a super effective move, it can just, like, you know, you can take it out in a couple of hits. Nobody likes Shedinja. Yeah, it's an annoying mon. It's funny, it's a funny mon in competitive, but yeah, it's annoying as well. It's not escaping that particular allegations. Let me double check Welma. Yeah, Welma is size 1, so we can recruit everything. But yeah, they can actually enter a Hyper State or Mega Evolve. And that makes things like Dark Knight Relic, which is already an annoying dungeon with all the ghost types, even scarier in DX. Due to the fact that almost everything can go Hyper so easily because Shedinja spawns naturally in that dungeon. It'd be scary, to say the least. But, that's another reason why DX also is quite much easier. You also have a unique item called the Friend Orb. The Friend Orb basically means that, it boosts your chance of recruiting things, so it's another buff to your recruitment rate. Oh boy. Oh no! I'm not gonna make it to the stairs. Yeah. Oh, I was so close. Oh, look at that, 1,325 damage. Dang. Oh no, I got even higher, 1,439 damage. Because Omastar is, rock water. Hell yeah, that guy messed up. He went for Mud Sport. We can get out of here. Because I don't want to fight anything at the moment. I mean, I gain literally no levels. We are already max level, so we're here to recruit Pokemon, not to train. So powerful, yeah. My bro is pretty powerful, and he has a higher IQ than I do because of the dual typing Pokemon tend to get IQ faster. Alright, so Welma was on a similar floor to Lapras, I believe. Yeah, 45, so we're almost there. But I think what we'll do is, we'll try and get Welma and Love Disc. So we need 2 Welma and 1 Love Disc. And then we can leave. And then we come back down here and get the 2 Clamp Pearl that we need. Because we actually have all the items we need to evolve Clamp Pearl line. We just need 2 more Clamp Pearls. But yeah. To say... Also, by the ways, for me and Lef, we didn't use any extra grinding to get ourselves to level 100. We simply used it as a means via leveling up all the other Pokemon to evolve them. Because of having to grind them through Team Hydro and stuff. Well, that was dumb. Let's try that again. Especially I don't want Sleep to, I saw it said the linked moves came apart. We do not want that to happen. Hello, Blub. Good to see ya. We're doing some more Mystery Dungeon. We're currently in Far Off Sea. We've just recruited Lapras. Well, this is a Trapinch for all them Trapinch lovers. Though I have a feeling it's more that everybody likes, Flygon over Trapinch. I don't know if I need escape orbs. Like, I keep picking them up, but I'm like, do I really need escape orbs? I guess for Joyous Tower and Wish Cave we're gonna use a lot of them. We're probably gonna use one escape orb in Buried Relic before we hunt Mew. I think our plan for that is we're going to go fight the Reggies and get as many recruits as we can, and then leave as soon as we beat the Reggies. And then go back in for the Reggies and other recruitments, and then focus on Mew. Because I think it'd be better to do Mew by ourselves, like recruiting Mew, because we need to get 3 Marchops, we need to get Porygon and Porygon 2, which I've did a rescue mission to get Porygon 2. Porygon 2 is a blue team exclusive, but funnily enough, you can technically recruit Porygon 2. Even if it's like technically a fully evolved mon, because it's a blue team exclusive, so. Again! So many monster houses. Avoid that scenario. Oh god, look at that room. Don't get confused. Okay, good. But yeah, we need Porygon, Porygon 2, 2 Gulpin, 2 Makuhita, 3 Machop, the Reggies, and Mew. So there's a decent amount of mons we gotta get in Buried Relic. But that's kind of why I chose to do this extra stream for this, instead of doing Paper Mario and Animal Crossing. Because Animal Crossing can be really done in a very short stream. So I don't see the need for us to do a 5-hour long, you know, episode for Animal Crossing sort of thing. And like I said, we still have to do Purity Forest and fully do Wish Cave and Joyous Tower. Joyous Tower is going to take us quite a while. And I have a feeling with Joyous Tower and Wish Cave, it's probably going to be the dungeon we use Alakazam in over Fear and Left, due to the fact that Alakazam is fully evolved. And he also does get access to teleport. I believe he gets teleport like instantly, so... Another one? God, we have run into so many of these today. Is this like our 6th one or something? Almost out. There we go. It's so close to Welma. It's like right there. Thankfully, this dungeon doesn't feel too roomy like Western Cave was, where they had a lot of those tiny little rooms. And we also don't have to worry about weather conditions around here. I guess that's the benefit of being underwater. The weather is always underwater. I would be seriously concerned if there was weather conditions in this dungeon. If it started raining while we're underwater, we should be terrified. It'll be like mimicking the scene from Wind Waker. I totally thought that was going to be a monster house, I'm not going to lie. We don't need any of the money. It's like, even if we need Joy Seeds, like, we have so much money. Like, look at that, we have 83,000. That gets us about 20 Joy Seeds. And to be honest, we probably will be taking a lot of that money into Wish Cave. Because we're going to be needing it to attempt to get some of the Evo items in that dungeon. Obviously the biggest one being the fact that we need the leaf stones, the moon stones. I don't think we need upgrade, but I'll take upgrade if it shows up just as a, oh, we have it sort of thing. Because upgrade is only needed to evolve Porygon, and if we manage to recruit Porygon 2 in Buried Relics, then, like, there's no need. And King's Rocks. We need 2 King Rocks. So 2 King Rocks, I think at least 3 or 4 Leaf Stones, because we did get Shift Tree last episode, so we don't have to worry about that. What else do we need? Moonstones. We need quite a few moonstones. Technically we can find moonstones in Solar Cave, but they're much rarer than sunstones. It is possible, and I think with a lot of grinding you could get all the moonstones you needed, but it would take a very, very long time. Here we go. Welma's, did I write down? I wrote down 45. This is 43. Maybe I was wrong. But, we have to avoid going past floor 50. Until we get the 2 Welma we need. I'm gonna try again real quick. There we go. Oops. Oop. I eat a ton of food every day. What level are you? 30. Yeah. So I believe it evolves at 40, so I do need to level up one of these Welma. So wander around a little bit until another one spawns in. Probably should put the X-ray specs on. Because unfortunately, with everything being water types, it means they can wander around in the water. Oh, there's a love disc here. I do need love disc. Take that. Love is a wonderful thing. Do you love love? Don't you love love? Okay, there's our other Welma. And we're done. Let's get out of here. We can add another 2 to the tracker. I don't think we're going to hit over 400 today, but we can try, for sure. Because, I mean, a big thing that will add to the number is evolving mons, which we're not going to do straight away. But one of the big things that are going to definitely add that number is getting all the unknowns, because they're sort of just sitting in that dungeon. We can easily get them. We just got to actually go in and, like, get them personally, pretty much. Ready? Put those all away. Grab Magikarp once again. Alright, and we now go in for our final dive. Because all we need is the items that are in this dungeon. And also, it's kind of weird. Far Off Sea is like in between Joyous Tower and Wish Cave. That's a very odd placement of the dungeon. Oh, that's annoying. Not very effective damage. Did 100 damage to Magikarp. Don't think we have Magikarp, so how unfortunate. Unfortunate bait. He is a water type. But it has that energy of like that one robot. It's like, what is my purpose? Your purpose is to get knocked out of the dungeon so that I can recruit Max. Alright. So this is going to be the long run because we got to go all the way down to 72. Heck, we could technically just finish the dungeon completely if we really wanted to. Actually, before we proceed any further, I need to put the tight belt back on. But after this run, we will head over to Wish Cave. Which we're going to definitely need to get all the Reviver Seeds for, because I probably won't change the party members. So I'll probably stay as Left for now. This will be a Left stream. We did Fia last session. The big reason we need to take Left to Buried Relic, besides obviously having advantage over like one mod, really. Actually, Fia would be the better option to take on the Reggies, because they can take on 2 different typings. The reason being is of Super Mobile, because there's an item that you need either Rock Smash, which with Rock Smash, I think you need to have somebody learn Rock Smash. It's not like you need it as a hold as a TM. Well, a HM, I should say. To get a single item, or you can use Super Mobile or be a Ghost type, and a lot of our Ghost types aren't that strong. So, might as well just go for the Super Mobile route. But yeah, I'm not too sure what the idea or like the plan is for Jirachi, because at this current moment, we still have to do a lot of Joyous Tower. And I do want to attempt to get to Chansey legitimately over, you know, using Jirachi and being like, hey, can you just make one of those Pokemon be summoned in? It's not going to be easy, absolutely not. Because the best odds for Chansey is like floor 77. Which could take us a long while if we are unlucky. And while we do have the benefits of being able to rewind, we still have to, like, you know... We still have to rewind enough times to get Chansey after it does spawn in. Whoa, this room's massive. And another reason is that I do want to try and get a lot of the Leaf Stone stuff naturally as well, because at the current moment, we actually do have Pokemon that are ready to evolve into Leaf Stone. We like went out of our way to get the Executor, we have Oddish, and I believe we need to get Bellsprout from Wish Cave to get the last Leaf Stone user. And if we if we ask Jirachi for the Wish now, well, currently, if we asked for it now, it would probably grant us a rank level, which we don't need because we're very close to ranking up. I'll probably try and rank up off stream. Oh, that Anorith spawn. You were back with some pain relief for your head. Okay. Well, welcome back, and hopefully your head will feel better soon. Hopefully it's not because of me yapping. Hey AJ, good to see ya. We're doing an extra stream. It's been a while since we've actually streamed on a Wednesday. Usually we used to, but after work changing, I haven't had a chance to stream on Wednesdays anymore. No, it's been hurting all day. That's a shame. Hopefully, make sure you've drank a bit of water and stuff like that. Headaches are annoying. They can pop up from all sorts of issues. I myself have had like headaches pop up because I ate too much food. Can you believe it? Your body's like, nah fam, you ate too much, so you're being punished with a headache. And I'm like, ah man, but that dessert was so good. Can't win in this body. You have to punish us with this nonsense of a headache. I know a friend of mine used to get headaches from every sort of thing. I'm not entirely sure if it was like just being hypochondriac sort of thing situation, or if they were actually getting headaches from everything, but I've heard there are people who can get headaches from from not drinking enough water, staring at a screen for too long, or bright lights in their eyes for a long time. I have gotten headaches from staring at the gameplay of my TV for too long. That's why I try to put eye drops in before stream, and if I do get a break, I'll do that as well during stream, just to help relieve it. Gotta blink a lot. Unfortunately, I tend to stare very intently when I'm, like, super focused. And it's really subconscious, I don't actually realize I'm doing it. Feels like a nail hitting my head every time I cough. I also have a sore throat that consistently makes me cough. Ah, okay, so you're just unwell at the moment. Well, hopefully you'll get better soon. This would be a really bad month to get sick, considering. I stare too much, especially when it comes to drawing. Yeah, that's another thing too, because you're like, gotta get that line art correct. Welcome back, Citrus, because I think you just dropped it for a bit. We've gotten most of the Pokemon in Far Off Sea. We're just here to get 2 Clamperl. That's all. But yeah, I knew someone who would get, like, if they got too hot or cold, it actually is like, they get headaches and stuff. Yeah, first time I've gotten sick in a while. Yeah, sometimes a sickness can just come at you, like, the randomest times. Like, I rarely get sick too, but it's very noticeable when I do get sick. I think I caught a little bit of a cold. Recently? No, when I say recently, I mean like several months ago, yeesh. Well, I'm on my phone, so doodling on my phone, then immediately looking up, seeing what it looks like on the big screen. Ah, right. Because I know there are some people who can have really cool tablets and stuff to do that sort of thing. Oh, we got a... Citrus is dueling Cryo. I think it's because you both are having shiny Dragonite, and that's no good, as they say. Oh my goodness. It's 100 points too. It's a big challenge. Will you take it? Oh, no, it's the other way around. It's Cryo challenging Citrus, so... Are you gonna take the challenge, Citrus? Been found out that quickly. Oh, here we go. 2 shiny Dragonite are fighting. Who will win? I gotta say, the shiny Dragonite isn't always the best looking one, but it actually looks quite nice as the actual sprite work. I say as I am the one who did it, but like, I mean, genuinely, I used the actual palette for the Gen 4 games, so. Citrus has won. And they get tons of monies. Two crits in a row. Yeah, it happens from time to time. And a star too, so you're loaded up with points. But I was mentioning earlier in the stream how apparently there's rumors that there might be someone else working on stream avatars like the ones I'm working on now, these Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones. So we're gonna pick up the pace. Because I think I wanna put them out on the workshop for people to use. Gotta beat him, yeah. So, if you have any suggestions on what you want to get done first, go ask away. I can put it to the list. And it doesn't cost too much points. It's like 2 points. Like, in considering how much you earn, it doesn't really dent anything. And besides, I don't want it to cost too much anyways. It's just asking to have a certain... It's just to give you a little free pass to a particular mon. So if you want to ask for priority on a particular mon, all you gotta do is exclamation mark avatar and write down the Pokemon, and it and whatever evolutionary line with it gets added. We do have one advantage though, is at some point when I'm doing the unknowns, I most likely will do all of them. And I guess that's one thing we have above the other avatar that are in the workshop. Apparently the guy didn't make all the unknowns, just the first one. Yeah, they've been left out, so we gotta do it. As much as it will be painful, but I mean, the unknowns are pretty similar in their shape, so I feel like once you get like one done, you can sort of copy paste a good chunk of them. Give me a sec, because I do see that. Charmander line. I should probably do Charmander at some point anyways, because I mean, we've got Bulbasaur done and Squirtle. So, might as well get the last of the starters done. But yeah. So, we do have the advantage of any alternate forms aren't in the other one. Because I think the other person also used just the Red Rescue Team sprites. So, gender differences don't exist. They only started using gender differences in Explorers. So we do have that as an advantage too. And also just having a much cleaner sprite work. Shiny tree lizard goes burr. Sceptile has a great attack animation, I have to say. He does a little, like, slide forward and uppercut. I can actually show that off because there's enough people in here that we could probably do one battle royale for fun. So check out Salamancer's attack animation. I actually think it's one of the nicer ones that I actually ended up working on recently. It's a little fast, but he does a little uppercut. I guess it'll be a little bit easier to see during a duel, but, you know, it's still really cool. Oh, we have a winner! Epic Cryo. I realize that they do move around quite fast, but I think it's because the average speed of all the avatars is like 10. I think Crescent has theirs set to a lower speed, so everyone walks around a lot slower. But I think there's a nice... It's okay to have them pretty frantic. It definitely helps with the duels, because the duels can be quite slow. But yeah, congrats on that little Battle Royale win. That is something I want to do at some point, is make a boss. Make a boss for you guys to battle. Though I have been like debating what type of boss should be. Oh, you know what would be a really interesting boss idea? We're just throwing this out hypothetically, because I gotta work on the avatars first. We haven't got time for bosses. What if it's like one of those, you know in the third movie where they fought like a horde of Unknown? That'd be a really interesting boss design. It's just a bunch of Unknown just all, like, spinning around. And then we wouldn't have to make anything, like, we wouldn't have to do anything drastic like adjust the size of the avatar too. It can just be a bunch of Unknowns floating around at their regular size and make it look like they're big, but it's just because there's a group of them. Because, I mean, the Pokemon sprites are obviously made for, like, the GBA. The sprites you see, like, on the screen, that's the size they actually are, really. I don't think they've been adjusted in any way. BRB, no worries. So, like, if you stretched and made them bigger, like, the bosses A lot of the bosses tend to be at least a bit bigger than, like, the regular enemies. Not the regular enemies, the regular avatars. So it's definitely something I want to consider. But we gotta beat this person who's making the other avatars, so we can't think about bosses right now. I mean, the god Pokemon are also bigger sizes, so that could be a thing to do. But yeah, we'll think about it. It is a common trait that I have of thinking of ideas and then realizing that I have no time to do said ideas. I love having that as a personality trait. I definitely have not done that with every game I have as a backlog, where I ended up getting a meme sent to me about the joke. Looking at you, Connor, who's not here. Connor casually sent me a meme about how many games I have on my backlog, and I was like, you. How dare you do this to me? Backstabbing me like this, my guy. It's not my fault that there's a lot of games I want to put on stream and I just keep getting delayed because games take time. Because as much as I want to get through like this game really quickly and stuff like that, at the same time, if we go too quickly, it'll feel rushed. Wow, look at this room. This room is massive. But all the Pokemon spawned in this little corner. So many Welma. Well, we've already recruited Welma, so we don't need to worry about that. We can just go on our merry way. Wow, Welma must not have a very high recruitment rate, because not a single one of them even said, like, asked to be on my team. I know I'm not wearing the friend bow, but it doesn't... You'd think it'd not be that hard, but oh well. But I definitely, what I'm gonna do, I think, is when we when we eventually do the Kecleon fight, I'm definitely gonna put an encounter, checker. We'll see how many Kecleon we take out. Okay, finally a Welma said yes. But we obviously don't need it. Because I think that'd be a pretty fun idea to see how many Kecleons we defeat. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. No, thank you. Oh, that's so annoying. Can't believe I just broke through the wall into a monster house. This is an equivalent of breaking into someone's house and they have a loaded gun. Or like breaking into enemy base to find out the entire team is waiting for you on the other side. Oh my god! Never mind, we're taking out the Lapras straight away. Change of plan. Totally forgot Lapras has Perish Song. Holy heck, that scared me for a second. Rip Power World was forced to change spawning creatures from throwing a ball. Yeah, I can understand that. It's a bit on the nose. Especially since a lot of Power Worlds, like, designs are quite similar. I know a lot of people were upset about it, but it is quite similar to Pokemon, and I guess they... And we all know that Nintendo's very particular with stuff, especially like Game Freak. Game Freak's super particular. Game Freak is even more particular than Nintendo in general. Welcome back. Okay. We need to stay on this floor because there is a locked door here, so we can't just go through the door, even though we found it immediately. Is. We get ourselves Wide Slash. Wide Slash is a stupidly cool move, which all Pokemon that can learn TMs can learn it. It inflicts damage on foes on the 3 tiles diagonal and directly in front of it. By the way, this actually cuts corners as well. And it is super handy in Explorers. And there's only 1 TM of it available in this entire game, and that was it right there. Patents need to be banned for game mechanics, yeah. It's actually something Ultraman did. Actually, if you think about it... But yeah, I don't know. I think another thing is just like... With Power World, it's just... It does feel like a very big Pokemon clone ripoff. Though I'm actually curious... what was that other game? There was another game that a lot of people were like saying it was going to defeat Pokemon in a way. What was it called? It started with T, didn't it? Was it Temtem? Something like that? Temtem, yeah. How did they use... What system did they use to recruit Pokemon? I mean, creatures. Hey, nice. Oh, cool. Confusion is going to be so much more rough when you have Super Mobile because you just break through all the walls. And you can't turn it off while you're confused. You throw cards, which has 3 ticks. Okay, interesting. At least that's a little bit different. Let's see. I mean, even AA has enough of assault to let anyone use their ping system. Yeah, but, you know, EA also has everything else that EA does, so... My goodness, this area is, like, so full of monster houses. We have to take out Dugons. Oh my god, no. Oh no. The reason I want to try and get rid of these Dugons is because of the fact that they have sheer cold. And if they one-shot us, they one-shot us. I know, but EA has a ping system patented, but they let everyone use it. Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah. See, this is why we want to take out the Gudgons. Wait, why did I hit... Hold up. Why did I turn around at that moment? Oh, it's because I'm confused. I was wondering why I didn't attack Dugong. My god, this monster house is rough though. Okay, now get rid of Dugong. Okay. We did it. What the? Oh, there was a deep sea scale here. I didn't know that. Okay, I'll take it. Why not? I didn't know it could spawn in this dungeon. What the hell? Deep sea scale. This is used to evolve, Okay. Interesting. Yeah, deep sea scale and deep sea tooth can just randomly spawn in this dungeon. In random floors. So it was just because I was like, oh, you know what? I'll use the travel orb. So I had no idea that was there whatsoever. That was incredibly lucky. Because, in, the other area, which was Grand C, I believe, they are items that spawn specifically on specific floors. That was a case of total randomness. Over halfway there. Yep. Clampel still doesn't spawn yet. We haven't got to 65. Once we get to 65, then they'll finally show up. But we're almost there, and then we can finally leave this dungeon. But we do have to actually go through most of the dungeon. Because there is one more item that is, oops. Oh well. It's just a heal seed. We don't have to worry about that. If it was like the friend bow or something like that, I would have rewinded. We do have to go to 72 because, we need to get the one TM that's locked behind the door. It's a vacuum wave. It's not as useful as wide slash, but I do want to use wide slash because I plan to use it for, use it for fear. Because we do have regular slash, but I think it'd be nice to have wide slash because I am very silly and I want to beat Kecleon with fear. That's it. Because out of the two of us, I'm pretty sure I would throw hands with Kecleon before my bro does. And wide slash is super handy with the fact that it can hit 3 in a row. So if we position ourselves in a corridor, we can basically do that. Though we have to be very careful with the Kecleon fight. So one of the issues is that there's actually a bug in this game. It's very, very weird. So Screech doesn't work like it's supposed to. In practice, what it's supposed to do is drop our defense, right? But for some reason in this game, if Screech hits you, it permanently drops your defense, I think, for the rest of the dungeon. And it also cannot be fixed with items, and it cannot be fixed with reviver seeds. It just permanently drops your defense. Oh, my link moves up. Unfortunately, there's no walls here, so I can't use bullet seed effectively. So, and unfortunately for us, Kecleon can use Screech. Well, since that's about to come undone, might as well use this. I can't believe we've had to use Vine Whip so many times to the point where it's like, it's about to come undone. It's a good thing I brought that extra max elixir, even if it's only just one. I just wasn't expecting to run into this many monster houses. Alright, Clampel should start spawning in. But yeah. E65, yep. Just another 10 more floors to go. I believe Clampel will spawn all the way to the end of the dungeon. We got hit by Screech, so our defense is now dropped. So I want to see if it actually does affect us. It might be that it does change when you leave a floor. It might be just like because a Reviver Seed normally would reset your stats. And you can't really leave a floor when you are fighting Kecleon, because obviously when you do, they stop spawning in. So that's probably what it is. that Revive a Seed can't fix that. Let me see real quick. Doopy-doo. New link. Plant Pearl. Okay, Clan Pearl doesn't have any interesting, like, quirks, except the fact that it's just needs to be found. Alright, that's one. That's two. Alright, let's finish the dungeon. Oh, we are surrounded. Thing is, I don't have Reviver Seeds. You know what? It might actually be a good idea to put, this on. So I don't get blindsided by enemies. Because, unfortunately, everything can walk on water in this area, so they can easily just surprise us if they came out of the water. The rooms are dark. Alright, we made it to the funny number. Oh, there's an item there. Is that a deep sea tooth? Yeah, we found a deep sea tooth and a deep sea scale. Oh, that is funny. Well, we might as well take both of them, right? We're gonna have to use them. Oh. I find it funny that they've decided to change the music for this one specific area. Like, the dungeon ends in 5, like, floors. Why change the music now? Oh, rare Vaporeon sighting. Because I believe Vaporeon can only spawn every 10 floors in this dungeon. So, that was the one and only Vaporeon we're going to see in this dungeon. Because they only spawn on 50, 60, 70 sort of thing. I guess Clampearl is a very easy recruitment, which is... Whoa! It's a Whale Lord! Look how big he is! I can't even see myself. But yeah, Whale Lord can only spawn on the last 5 floors of this dungeon. A large boy. He certainly is. Oh, another deep sea scale? What the heck? Hello there, Glabro96. This game is my entire childhood. Yeah, it is mine too. That's why we're doing this this gameplay. So I will explain where we are. We are currently in Far Off Sea. Getting ourselves the last item in this dungeon. Which is Vacuum Cut. Since we are so close to the end, we might as well just go through the entirety of the dungeon. But yes, Glabro, thank you for the follow as well. We are doing a 100% recruitment playthrough of this game. So you can see down at the bottom of the stream, there's a little tracker that tells how many recruits we have. And we're basically just finishing off Far Off Sea. We got the last 2 Pokemon that we needed, which are the 2 Clamperls that we need to evolve into both Gorobus and Huntail, which will evolve at a later time. So after we're done this, we're heading over to Wish Cave to start recruiting a bunch of the early Pokemon in that area, because a lot of the recruits we need to do are in the first areas. Anyways, there we go. We finished the dungeon. Wait, why is your Bulbasaur at level 100? Oh, that's my bro. He is at level 100 because we had to grind quite a bit. Because a lot of the Pokemon require you to grind in order to level them up. So that's how him and myself ended up at level 100. He's also max IQ, unlike me. He isn't my partner Pokemon in the game. I am currently using him because he is max IQ. And the other thing of why haven't I evolved it? Because I think it's funny. You're not gonna evolve him? Nah. I've already got Venusaur and Ivysaur. I actually can show off the chart, give me a second, of where we're up to in the recruits. There we go. There's not going to be very much interesting gameplay because I'm just going to be emptying out my inventory for this next section. I recruit every legendary back at that time. Nice. We still have a couple of legendaries to go. But I should mark off that we finished Far Off Sea, because that's done. We don't have to go back there again. We got everything that we need in that dungeon. Oops, I forgot to put 1 Deep Sea Tooth. So yeah, it's getting there. This is the 11th episode of our stream as well. Alright, we need to take as many Reviver Seeds as we possibly can. I should have Frustration. I might take Frustration. Let me see how many I have, because we've got to go into this dungeon a couple times. Because we need 3 Bellsprout, 2 Cleffa, 1 Sunkern, 3 Caterpie, 1 Togepi, 1 Rolls. So we need to go in there a couple of times. And if I want to at least have Frustration, TM... Frustration, we have 8. Cool. I think I'll take it 1 for when we do Togepi and Rolls. Alright. Let's go into Wish Cave. Oh, actually I should see if these guys have anything. Nope. Let's quickly save the game again. Also because you are following Glabro, you do have access to the avatars now. You gained, I think, 200 points for following. So you should have enough points to at least get yourself 1 avatar. There are Tamagotchi ones, retro and modern, that I've made myself. And there are some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones, which I'm currently working through making. As you can see, some of my... some of the chat has some of the shiny versions of them. Did you like the remastered version, the DX one? I did! I think DX is a pretty nice game. You get remastered music, it has more moves, more things, makes it easier. I do miss the sprite work, I will say though, and I do definitely miss the whole, I guess, the whole friend areas, but I still think DX is still a very solid game. And it's not as easy to get this game anymore, but I guess now that they released the Nintendo Switch Online version, which is the version we're playing, it's a little easier. Alright, we need to bring Surf, okay. So, I would say it's a solid game. I have played through that entire game myself off stream, because I don't think I haven't streamed it on this channel. But I did play it through it. And maybe we'll go visit it again at some point, because I do want to play all the other Mystery Dungeon games on stream now that we're doing this one. We are doing this one... The reason we started playing this game was a friend of mine, the Alchemist, made a rescue team coalition where a bunch of us were playing this game, all at the same time. I think a lot of them are finished, but I wanted to take the extra step and go for the 100% recruitment because, one, this is the only game that has friend areas. And seeing all the Pokemon recruited and in the friend areas is super cool. Oh, we lose all our money. Holy heck. So we can't go into Wish Cave with the money. I thought we could. Well, we're gonna pull our money away because... can I deposit all that? Thank you. But yeah, I'm doing the recruitment one because it's like... I'll be happy to follow also the Explorers of Sky run. Yeah, I will probably be doing Sky over the other two. I probably won't do a full recruitment run in those games. Maybe I'll make it a goal at some point, but I think it'd be more important to get those games' story done over the recruitment. I thought you could take money into this dungeon, but I guess not. That's why we have save states. Just to speed things up if we do get KO'd. Alright, here we go. Oh, right, we don't have any of our IQ skills again. Wonder if that means I'll have to take a really expensive item into this dungeon when we do the... other thing. I gotta sleep because I work in 7 hours. Take care and see you next time. No worries. You can always watch the VOD and see how we do. But thank you so much for the follow, and I hope you get a good night's sleep. Take care, okay? Rocky Orb. I think this is the first time we're seeing a Rocky Orb. Such a small HP bar. Yeah, we're back to beginning, baby. I've never seen this before. I'm gonna take it, because it's cool. Oh boy. Jigglypuff is so annoying. Take it out as soon as possible. We're probably gonna stay on this floor for a little while to level up. And also, we do need these Pokemon. Unfortunately, we don't have the boost for levels. So we just gotta recruit with base levels and the friend boost, so it's gonna take a little while. So we need 2 of these guys. There's another one there. I mean, if we can get it, then we can stay here until Bellsprout shows up and then leave straight away. Our HP bar is growing, though. They're adorable. Oh yes, the sprites for these games are immaculate. And a lot of these are baby bonds, so... Jigglypuff's sprite looks a bit funky, I will admit, though. Need Sunkern. Oh, there's a Bellsprout. There's one. But yeah, a lot of the Pokemon in this early part of the Wish Cave are babies. And then it just goes to hell when you get further down. Canopy starts spawning on floor 2, so I think we'll go up a floor real quick. Wait, why did I take 2 X-ray specs? What the heck? I gotta put one of those away. I didn't mean to take 2 X-ray specs. Oh, I didn't even bring any max elixirs. Oopsie doopsie. Good thing we're not going very far in this dungeon, because we kind of messed up. Oh, dang. That's not good. Thankfully, we've got 2 out of the 3 recruits we possibly can get, so... Huge apple. Oh, there's another bell sprout. There's another dead bell sprout. Cleffer, you need to get rid of those gravel rocks. Though, to be honest, it's better that we have the gravel rocks than the enemy, because 20 damage is a lot. That almost one-shots us. Leech seed. But yeah, the baby sprites are quite nice. Cleffer has a really good sprite, but because you never see Cleffer, it's very hard to see them. Where are these Caterpie? Like... Oh, that's annoying. Come on, we need one more recruit. Whoever it is, I would like to recruit. Thankfully, because this is one of those dungeons, there's at least a thing there. Ah, nice. Alright. 1 each. Bellsprout, gotten. Caterpie, gotten. Another Cleffer, gotten. It's time to leave. And I also have to empty out my inventory. Right, back in again, essentially. We'll be doing this a couple of times and then buried Relic, so... Don't worry, the lowered stats will only be for now. Let's prepare ourselves a little bit better. I'm gonna take 1 more max elixir, I think. What on earth is that gif? Holy hell. Is that the vibrating fish gif? Oh my god. It's so detailed. That's so weird. Oh, there's a joy seed and 2 reviver seeds here. I need that joy seed. Probably AI generated like the last Christmas emote they added. Ah, that's a shame if it was. I mean, it does have a lot of like animation to it, so it'd probably take a lot of frames to get it done. Okay. Joy seed gotten. Alright, back into Wish Cave again. We need another Cleffer. Oops, I hit the wrong button. I hit the B button because I was button mashing. Come on. Stop button mashing. Okay, so we need 2 more Bellsprout. We still need a Sunkern. Sunkern didn't join us. But, holy heck, that nearly one-shot us. I'm gonna take the orange berry because I want to grab these rocks. For safety reasons, because if anybody gets their hands on it, we're losing so many joy seeds. But at least, even though that fish may be AI generated, at the very least, you'll know that the 1 emotes that I do have here that are custom are definitely made by me. much to my detriment. Another Basculin? I feel like Basculin showed up some time ago. Okay. This is just one big corridor room. Alright, there's the last sun kern we need. Because we actually have Sunflora already, because we actually evolved it, because we managed to find 2 sunstones. So we have both Bellossom and Sunflora. So we just need, Bellsprouts and the Cleffers. I remember seeing, the guy who's doing a speedrun on this one, of this, dungeon, and apparently he couldn't find Cleffer for the life of him. It just wasn't spawning in. And I have a feeling the game knows we need Cleffer, so it probably will do that as well. Cleffer only shows up on the first 4 floors. Probably should go up a floor now. Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright, let's go up a floor to get Caterpie and Bellsprout. We're doing surprisingly well for this portion. I thought this was going to take a lot longer, but we're doing pretty well. Hey, I got it. Yeah, Cleffer's sprite's very cute. I do like Cleffer. It's like one of the few baby mons which I'm like, you know what, you're okay. I'm a little skeptic when it comes to baby mons. Though I am considering getting that as a redeem now. Another sleeping Caterpie. Running around in circles, simulator. But there was a time back a long time ago where I was considering doing a baby only run, where I have to use only baby ones and never evolve them. And I should probably make that a redeem like I did with the Joja Mart one and the Monograss runs. But yeah, I probably would have like Eevee and Ivy, well not Ivy, but at least Eevee trained those babies. But it was definitely a thought experiment. I'm gonna head to the next floor real quick. A lot of that stuff's gonna be till next year. Oh, that's an annoying room. So many items here. Might as well drink it. No, Magnemite, I don't need you on the team. I need this Caterpie. Or Bellsprout. Bellsprout suddenly is not showing up very commonly. I need 2 Bellsprout. I think Bellsprout, yeah, Bellsprout is on the first 3 floors. So if we leave, they don't show up anymore. Wow. Already getting hungry. But I guess we are just sort of pacing around on the first few floors. So it's understandable. So the one... Roltz and Togepi are going to take a little while to get to, because they're both on higher floors. Togepi at least spawns on the 5th floor, so we could probably get it a little earlier. But yeah, Roltz doesn't start spawning in until like 11. Thankfully, we only need Roltz, because we already have... We already have Curlier and Gardevoir. Gardevoir from the story mode, and we got Curlier from Solar Cave with the friend bow. Uh-oh. Okay. I forget we're susceptible to traps now. How weak is Cleffa that it got one shot by another Cleffa? I saw a Caterpie down here too, I think. Oh my goodness. Come on, one of you guys have to join me, please. The true time sink. Not being cool enough to get recruits. Whoopsie. We're like already level 8. Please don't make it that this is the first time we're going to have a situation where the wind blows. Because it totally could happen. But I think we'd have to be here for quite some time before it does. Well, the music had a bit of a jump there. It's like, why are you still on this floor? Because they don't want to be my friends, that's why we're still on this floor. Lef is trying so hard. I don't even want to use up my tackles because I'd be wasting a mech's elixir. Suncone is already leveled up to 5. This is how long this has taken. Should I just leave? Should we just go to the next floor and attempt to go for just Caterpie? Yeah, I'm sick of waiting for Bellsprout to show up. Bellsprout apparently just doesn't care. We can get Bellsprout another time. Ran out of tackle. Oh, finally. We just had to go up one floor. That's all we had to do. Cleffa, gotten. Caterpie, gotten. Sunkern, gotten. And we can actually add this Sunkern to the tracker. Alrighty. That took way longer than we needed it to. But we can cross off Sunkern and Cleffa off the list. So we need one more Caterpie. The 2 Bellsprout, and then Togepi and Rolts, and then we can start heading up to the next floors. Escape orb. But yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon in the beginning part of Witch Cave which you could probably recruit. But you most likely wouldn't want to because all of them are going to be at level 1, so you'd have to level them up like crazy in order to even get them. Let's save the game. And back in we go. So we do need to do 2 trips because we have 4 recruits here. But getting these guys out of the way is definitely handy. It is quite interesting to hear the level up sound effect. I haven't heard it for so long. Especially... Dang, this Magnemite nearly took me out. I think we could one-shot the Sunkern, because if it used Absorb, I'm pretty sure we'd die. This is all Magnemite spam. There's not really much reason for us to leave this floor. Because... I mean... Well, I guess we could go up to floor 3. So Caterpie and Bellsprout spawn in, but it might be better just to stay here. So we can focus on Bellsprout first. Alright, that's 1. Just need 1 more. Pray for the Bellsprout luck. Bugs are my favorite things to eat. Nice, dude. Can't agree myself, but, you know. Though I gotta say, over here in Australia right now, we have like full-on cicadas just going at it. Because it's like their mating season, they all come out and they start like basically yelling at the top of the trees. And I kid you not, at one of my workplaces, they are so loud that it actually physically hurts to stand outside. So you know how in some of the later Pokemon games they have that move Bug Buzz? It's real. I tried to record it on my mobile phone, like a 10-second clip of it, and it wasn't enough to do justice of how loud they are. As I was standing there recording, they got so loud that I could feel the sound on my skin. Like, it was hurting my ears and my body just standing there. I was like, dang, what the heck? Alright, we just need Caterpie. And then we can focus on Togepi and Rolts. We can technically... can we get a Machop? No, it likes floor 17. It's not worth it. If it was a little bit earlier, then I wouldn't mind it, but it's kind of late. That trap is in such an awkward location. Oh, now there's so many Bellsprout. It's when I finally have the 2 Bellsprout I need. All of a sudden, all the Bellsprouts start spawning in. Wow, 2 poison traps in a row. Good thing all 3 of us don't get affected by poison. Or we would have been forced to leave the floor. But yeah, they're those really big black cicadas. Oh, it's a poltergeist. A whole leveled up mon. Big grab if you want it. Oh, and I believe if you do have dark types to wander trade, I think there is a mission currently out that has if you wander trade 5 of them, you get. No, don't want that. I want to recruit the caterpillar. Just try a couple of different combinations. My guy, stop throwing rocks. I need this Caterpie. I need to swap the rocks with something. Keeps ruining my Caterpie catch. Hey, I got it. Nice. But yeah, I think there's a mod you can get for trading 5 dark types, but that's only for me at least, so I guess you guys would have to check. Anyways, we got the 3 Caterpie we needed, and we got the 3 Bellsprout we needed. So we can leave. We're actually on a roll. We only just hit the 2-hour mark and we've gotten so many recruits right now. Obviously, we won't see the true numbers until we start evolving them, but still pretty cool. We should have plenty of time to do Buried Relic if we keep up the pace. I definitely made a good decision to go this way. Did we pick up another X-ray specs? What the heck? Grab another escape orb. Nothing here. So I realized we didn't pick up like any money too. So that's a little scary. That money seems to be somewhat of a rarity. Oh no, we picked up money. How much money did we get? Oh, nothing. There's no point. No point saving it. We have so much money. 100 Pokey is not going to cost us anything. Alright, let's level up to 5 and then go. But since we don't need to recruit anything, we actually can wear the tight belt to prevent losing belly. Oh my goodness. I should have used 2 tackles. I forgot that it healed. That was a bit of a waste of a reviver seed, I must admit. We could have easily avoided that. Oh, link box. What the heck? One run and we've already lost 2 reviver seeds. I am not doing so well. Let my guard down apparently. It's because I'm rushing. I want to get down and grab... I want to get to Buried Relic. Because we've got a ton to do in Buried Relic. Wow, Magnemite must have a pretty high recruitment. Actually, since I'm holding that link box, why not use it? Because we do get extra EXP for killing with linked moves, right? Though I probably should re-ordered that. Actually, I can fix this. Okay, there we go. So Growl goes off first. Okay, there we go. It's been a while since we needed to use a link box. Okay, get the 30 EXP. A weather band. Neat. Okay. That doesn't do anything. Let's explore this floor. Oh, this is a very short floor. Okay, level 7. I think we should be okay to get through some of the later levels now. We only have to go up to level 11. Wow, Keck Shop so early. Too bad, like, I literally have no money to work with. Wow, pink gummy's so expensive, what the heck? The yellow gummy's only 200. I wonder why that is. Actually, a mobile orb, I need that. I'm gonna pick it up and take it with me. It'll be very handy for when we do the Keck grind. Because that is actually one of the strategies, is to go into the walls where Kecleon can't attack you. And while your belly does, like, get chewed up very quickly for standing in walls, it's still very handy. Especially since Fear doesn't have a means to break down walls to make a small corridor for safety. There's so many, like, rare items in these dungeons. Like, some you wouldn't notice, like, ever find, sort of thing. Alright, Togepi should start spawning here. Unfortunately, it also stops spawning where Rolt starts spawning, so... we just gotta stay here. Hope you guys are having fun as I'm running around in this dungeon. I know my commentary's not that great, but I do my best. Another huge apple. Let's make our belly. I wonder what the largest size of a belly can be. That's annoying. Let's see if we can manipulate the Togepi a little bit. There we go. We've had actually, we got a Togepi when we came here to rescue Medicham. So, we actually, the other Togepi that we have back at our base is actually ready to evolve, like, almost straight away. Because all Togepi needs is IQ up. Oh, the link move's almost out. Yeah, why not? A Mug Orb. That's another rare item that we don't have. About 271 Century away from my second reset. Nice, dude. I hope my commentary is helping this not be as tedious. So how many actually do you have before you go to... Because you had... When you say second reset, do you mean like refreshing your page? Like to do a whole nother... like restart batch? Are you like currently seriously hunting over hunting for... You're doing 400 at a time? Okay. Wow, I can't believe I did that twice in a row. I hit the wrong button. Come on. Just want to see what this is. There we go. Yeah, we're saying to trade them all over again. Gotcha. So you are committed to attempting to get a Alolan shiny Sandshrew. I mean, it would definitely be a very cool, cool mon to have, because... Oh, a citrus berry! Holy heck. I give this. And the Warp Seed give to Togepi, because I want that citrus berry for later. So citrus berry is actually a really unique item in this game. So when you eat it, it restores all your HP. Oranberry only technically restores 100. It has a cap level. But there's also another really cool effect about the citrus berry, is that if you eat it while you're at max... A Meeberry? Nah, it's spelled with an S, but you're about the same color, so I guess it counts. But, when you eat this berry, and you have, max, HP, it actually gives you permanent +2 HP. And I believe it also applies technically to Shedinja. Because Shedinja doesn't have 1 HP in this game. It actually has 5. But it's a very cool item, to say the least. Okay, I think we're not going to level up too much anymore, so I think we should keep going. About the same color, so it counts. I guess it's going to be into the Curb Out of Context compilation. I mean, Citrus Berry obviously is based off citrus, right? I believe they have a very similar look. They have the sort of lumpy same shape as a lemon. I don't think they're sour though, that's the thing. I think they're like every flavor type or something like that. Long Torsorb, that's another rare orb. I like there's a compilation of me saying things out of context. I'm pretty sure I say a lot of things out of context. For a couple of those people who've come into my stream and been like, what on earth are you talking about? I mean, take a look at the berry. It's not really, I'm just saying that, yeah. I mean, if you look at them, they do look somewhat similar. Oh, these give us a ton of EXP. Another X-ray specs. Honestly, I should just take in a bunch of X-ray specs. 69, nice. Ooh, nice, another citrus berry. I mean, look at it. This is what the citrus berry looks like. It sort of looks like a lemon in this game, doesn't it? Though all berries have the same shape. They're just different colors. I might regret that, but I want the citrus berries. I want to take them outside the dungeon with me. And we're almost to the floor where, we're almost out to the, ooh, vine whip. Nice. We're almost to where Roltz is. Stun seed. Blast seed. There's an Attractium. Aaron has so much HP. Might as well teach him that, right? Alright, Roltz time. See if we can get that Roltz. Roltz is very cute in this game too. There we go. And we're done! I believe that is all we need to get in this dungeon, and it's the entirety of the Roltz line completed too. I don't think there's anything else we need to get in here. We got the Caterpies, we got the Bellsprout, we got the Roltz, and the Togepi. So that's it! We will come back to this dungeon when we go for Jirachi. Let's get out of here. And we've hit a nice round number of 350. Alrighty. It's off to Buried Relic. Do some more recruiting. And we now get to be level 100, so we can just one-shot things. I don't believe we need Surf, but yeah. So there's 4 HMs in this dungeon, which is quite a lot. And I think we'll try and collect all of them at some point. One more elixir. Oh, actually I don't need to. Oranberry. Okay, I think that's all we need. Because the first time we're jumping in, we're going to be just recruiting a bunch of mons. Because Buried Relic is a lot of mons. We need 2, 4, 6, 9 before we even get into the Reggies. And a lot of these mons can be gotten even before we see, like, the first Reggie. I don't think there'll be many Keck shops, but, you know, I'll take a chunk of money with us. Because we're so overflowing with money. Alright, let's save the game. We got a couple of mons we have to evolve using IQ. So, if we do Buried Relic fast enough, we could possibly start Joyous Tower, or clear out Unknown Relic. have a save state just in case. This is another quick save dungeon. But yeah, this first trip's going to be just collecting mods. So we've got to get down to floor 4 as quickly as possible. It's so nice to have all our abilities again after losing them. Yeah, last time we came in here, we just picked up Sneasel. Because this is like one of the only dungeons Sneasel shows up in. Like, Sneasel shows nowhere else, I believe. It's a goddamn ice type. Why is it here? Back to one-shotting enemies again. And I also do like this theme a little bit more. Alright. Time to try and get some Machops. I think this is the actual theme of Buried Relic compared to all the other dungeons. I don't think this plays in any other dungeon off the top of my head. But Machop spawns on the 4 to 8, so if we can get all 3 of them before we finish this area, it would be nice. Do we have our friend bow on? Yeah. Identify orb. And you can see here, this is also the other dungeon we could have got Whismer in. We can technically get Porygon here too. Porygon should start spawning in as well. Agility sounds so strange when it's not on a bird Pokemon because it's just like this shrill sound. So imagining a Hitmonchan like yelling and then running at you at Mach speed is pretty funny. There's actually also, I should mention, another application for us running into, like, walls. In some of the dungeons, they actually start hiding items in the walls. However, a lot of these items are determined by RNG. So, they're not in the same place at all times, because obviously the floors themselves are also RNG based. But, if you are RNG manipulating the game, there's actually a method where you can use Alakazam because he can float over water as well as just like teleport and stuff like that if need be. Only one Machop so far. Dang, where is the boy? Can't be that rare to find. Oh, Porygon. I'm gonna try again a couple of times. There we go. Look at this boy. There is nothing that science cannot achieve. In all caps. Whoa! That guy came out of nowhere. Yeah, Marchop is just not spawning in. The thing is, this is the only dungeon he spawns in, so we have to kind of hunt for him in here. And I at least need to grab one before we continue on. Because, yeah, we need to get as many of the recruits as we possibly can. Well, since there's no link between these rooms, let's make one. Yeah, was Marchop really that rare of a spawn? I guess he is. Because he is not... This guy is not showing up. You wouldn't think he'd be that rare, but I guess he is. We're just gonna stay here for a little while, and if one doesn't show up, we'll just move on. Because we definitely have more Pokemon that we have to recruit. Besides Marchop. Finally, goodness. My dude, you took forever to get here. Okay. I might move on and see if we can get other Pokemon besides these two. Because I need to also double check that Porygon 2 spawns in here. I believe we're able to grab Porygon 2. If we do that, it gets the whole Porygon line done. Man, there's a lot of apples around here. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to apples. There's a regular Porygon. Hello there! It's Rat Scratch. Good to see ya. We're just currently in Buried Relic. We just started Buried Relic. We managed to get all the recruits we needed in Wish Cave. And we are currently running through Buried Relic, doing a quick couple of recruits before we really get stuck into looking for Mew. Hope you've been well. And I will say that I am looking forward to D&D this week. I believe it is this week. I'll have to double check. Because our other D&D campaign has actually just finished. So we're actually going to be moving on to a new campaign for our other D&D group. And while we didn't get the best ending, nobody died, so I think that's a good ending. I just kind of wish that I didn't find out from my DM that we were legitimately 1 point off rescuing the guy. I needed one more persuasion point and we would have done it, but he died before we got a chance. And it really did suck because I was like, damn it, that's the second time I've been 1 point off, like, getting a better ending. But I guess that's my character's flaw. No matter how hard he tries, he will never protect the people that he cares for. I'm not seeing any Porygon 2, so I'm a little worried. Hopefully it's not too rare of a spawn. I might put the X-ray specs on again. I wanted you to Porygon 2. Oh, curse. Thank goodness it didn't last long. It's a seal with 2 E's. Do I have any Pokeballs left? No, I do not. I was kind of expecting that was going to happen. Let me see if I can buy more. There we go. Alright. Might make a pathway up here. Well, this kind of sucks. I can't see what it is. What are you? I don't even know if I can recruit it. Oh, I didn't know that the items turn into flowers. That's really cool. I've never seen items on the ground when hit by the Allure Seed. That's really neat. Porygon 2 isn't that rare of a spawn. It feels like it's, like, not showing up. It is a blue team exclusive, but surely it would show up. Maybe it's because I'm more used to seeing it in Explorers, because you do see Porygon 2, I think, in the final dungeon of that game. And it's very scary there because it has Discharge and Agility, I believe. 2 moves you don't really want to mess with, especially in late game. The Ghastlies are annoying. When do Ghastly disappear? Oh, they disappear on the same floor Porygon 2 does. Fun. Yeah, that's all Ghastly. Yeah, let's just leave. Porygon 2 does spawn again in 16 to 18, so we might as well just head on forward. Because I don't want to deal with Ghastly. Ghastly's annoying to deal with. Because ghost types can go through walls. Ooh, Gulpin. I do need Gulpin. But I haven't got my friend bow on. Can you believe this is like the only dungeon you can find Gulpin in? You see him almost all the time in like back at base, but this is the only time you can ever see him. Alright, Porygon got, Marchop got, Gulpin got. Take out this Drowsy before we do anything else. No. Yeah, Gulpin cannot evolve. What level are you, Marchop? You can't evolve either. They're only level 20. Wow, that's actually really weak. Alright, we can add 3 more Pokemon to the tracker. So it looks like I'm gonna have to level up a lot of Pokemon from Buried Relic because they are not ready to evolve. But yeah, a lot of the mons that we need from Buried Relic are in the sort of the early stages. The only one that isn't, I think, is Makuhita, where he's at level, he's at floor 30. By the time you get to floor 30, you've at least seen 2 of the Reggies. So, I want to get all these early ones out of the way. Right, that. Need 2 more Marchop. Still didn't see a Porygon 2, which is a little worrying. And we need 1 more Gulpin. Buried Relic, I think, has that go mark on it until you get to, you actually find Mew. Mew's gonna be interesting, though. Don't need to recruit anything. Until we get to floor 4. And then we'll just x-ray specs again because apparently Machop is hard to find. For some unknown reason. Ooh, free escape orb though. But yeah, we're getting close. I feel like... I think if we do really well in Purity Forest, that probably could be done with another session. Joyous Tower is definitely going to be a big sticking point. Because of the issue that we need to get like a ton of Eevee and we can't evolve 2 of them. Like, I think Joyous Tower out of the dungeons has like the most recruits that we need out of all the dungeons that we have left, which we don't have many left, really. We're really closing that gap. Wish Cave is going to be definitely the big sticking point. There we go. That's 1, so we need 1 more. Machop, I think, is one of the mons you can actually get during this as a story mode player. I think that's what I vaguely remember. It's a very odd mon to have that as a thing. What's that behind us? Oh, it's another Machop. Good thing I decided to turn around. Just change the RNG a bit. Because I don't want to be searching for these guys again. Come on, Machop, join my party. There we go. Took a little while, but we got it. Alright, both the Machops are gotten. So we just need 1 more Pokemon, so we need to go all the way down to floor 10. Because I'd rather see if we can find Porygon 2 than go for Porygon. Because Porygon requires 2 items. Porygon 2 just requires us finding him. Just the problem is that's going to take a while. I do not know where he is. But I'm pretty sure... What is the recruitment chance on Porygon 2? Let me take a quick gander whilst I'm here. Because I have a page open up that lets me know these things. Porygon 2. Yeah, it's a 10% at base odds. So it's just the hard part is finding him because he's not showing up. But other than that, we should be able to get him. And once we got the Porygon 2, we'll just dip. I mean, we could also get Gulpin. So whichever comes first, I guess. As much as I want to recruit your Porygon, I've got to go for 2. Because an upgrade and a link cable is really expensive compared to just recruiting Porygon 2. downside is we gotta find Porygon 2. I probably won't stick with these floors because of just how annoying the Ghastly are in this dungeon. We'll just keep going. Sea Trap Orb. Neat. Really found some cool items that can go into my collection. Which, I am grateful for that collection because, my goodness, does Kangaskhan have a huge storage room. The amount of stuff that we are just... that we're finding in these dungeons. I had a feeling that Marchup will do this. The AI has some weird movement sometimes. Something over there in the water. What is it? Whatever it is, it's not important. It's Ghastly. I was hoping, I was like a slight hope that it was in Porygon 2, but... No, we are not having that happen. Oh my goodness. Not at this time. That happened last time when we had the Hoppet situation, if people remember. So, for those of you who probably were paying attention for very briefly, Marchup fell down a pitfall trap. If that happens, we lose Marchup completely. It's out of our party for a good. Because we haven't fully recruited it. And no, I'm not going to spend more time trying to get another Marchup. We got things to do. We got Mew to get. We haven't got time to deal with Marchup falling down into the abyss. Oh, there's two of them here. We got the one we needed. That's all that matters. Now we can leave. Alrighty, we're making good progress. Alright, now we need to go all the way down to 14, get the Gulpin, and go all the way through and beat all the Reggies. Because you can't recruit them until you have a piece of the part of their body. But we gotta make sure we have room for them too. Because each Reggie you defeat gives you a, I guess a piece. And when you have all three pieces, the pieces turn into a music box. Here is something I did not know about the music box though. You don't need to use it. If you use it, it actually disintegrates and disappears. You need to just be holding onto it. You don't need to use it to summon Mew or anything like that. Younger me thought you did, so... Thankfully, you can get more pieces of the music box to make a new one, but yeah, don't want to do that. Alright, let's go! Let's get to the bottom. Well, not really the bottom, let's get to the next area. Actually, I should also double check what the items are for in the locked rooms. Okay, here we go. So, buried relics. So 45, 60, 70, and 80. And two of them require wall breaking. So probably when we, after we get the Reggies and we're focusing on just Mew, that will probably be when we do that. we'll go get all the... We'll get all the relic, all the stuff that we can get in this dungeon, you know? It feels like a complete thing if we go down all the way. Plus, we do have the tight belt, so we don't have to worry about our belly running out or anything like that. Wow, 3 Sneasels in a row. Gotta say though, Sneasel's like sprite in this game is massive. It's really chunky, which is really odd because I thought Sneasel is not a very big Pokemon. He's a chunky boy. It's so nice to not look around for Pokemon and just to actually start climbing down the floors. Another citrus berry. We are finding so many citrus berries. It's kind of wild. I don't know who I want to use the citrus berries on though. Like, they're cool to find, but I mean, our health is really good. I don't know who actually has more health, me or my bro, but it's not like... It unfortunately doesn't affect, like, say, your other stats, it's just your HP. So you can have as much HP as possible, but if your defense is total garbage, then you're just still gonna die, regardless of how much HP you have. And before you ask what the max HP is, I have no idea, because that's the same with stats. Because they only go up by like +3 and then +2. It'd probably take you forever just to find out what each of the stats will give you. Can you max out? Maybe. This game isn't as strict with stats as the main games. Porygon's sprite in this game looks quite nice as well. I've always liked Porygon. He's a weird little guy. I think my favorite is Z, though. I think the big reason for that is Z's Pokemon cry is really funny to me. He's just a quirky little dude. Luminous Orb. Nice. Luminous Orb is quite handy. I probably will have to take one when I do the Keck fight. But when we do the Keck fight, we most likely will go do it in over in Mount Blaze. I believe Mount Blaze is one of the earlier areas you can get Keck shops to spawn at a decently high rate. And because it's a small dungeon, you don't have to worry about, like, it taking forever. Okay, Gulpin shows up on 14. It actually only shows... It, for some reason, shows up at 14 and then skips it, but I think it's because Regirock is in the next floor. So that's why it skips 15 awkwardly. Because, yeah, once we hit 15, it's an actual boss fight. Alright. We don't need the friend bow because we can't recruit Regirock this time. I believe all the Regis are size 1. Let me double check. Because that might mean we'll be able to recruit every single one of them in one go. Yeah. It is possible to get all the Regis all in one go. Alright guys. We get to see boss battles around here. Intruder alert. Exterminate. Intruder alert. Exterminate. Something fell from Regirock's body. Regirock was apparently guarding this item. Left obtained the rock part, and Regirock was guarding. Alright, next floor. So yeah, they seem to be some sort of guardians in this game. It's a little odd to say the least, but I mean, I guess they needed some sort of part in this game. Anyways, we don't have to recruit anything for a while. So we're just gonna be continuing forth. Ow! Forget how much damage self-destruct does. 87 damage. Gulpin's sprite in this game is also another good sprite. He's so silly looking. Very squishy boy. But yeah, there's a lot of psychic and fighting types in this dungeon. There also seems to be a decent amount of apples in this dungeon. Which is so weird because Western Cave is like so has devoid of any sort of eating items whatsoever. The only thing you find in Western Cave is just vitamins. So to just come back into this dungeon where there's like actual like food and healing items is quite interesting. But I guess the game sort of expects you to come here first before Western Cave. Western Cave is supposed to be end game. This is probably I would say this is maybe the easier of the 3 dungeons that are level 99 floors without the level reset. But yeah. Hey, this song. I like Thunderwave Cave music, it's so good. We don't get to hear it very often, so it's nice to hear it. Also, the tiling in this area is quite nice. I forgot a lot about Buried Relic and stuff like that. But these weird little, like, cryptic patterns on the ground actually are pretty neat. And of course, there are Ditto in this dungeon. Ow! Super effective for 1 damage. Also, I feel like I'm starting to shrimp my body on the quickly stretch. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. It's fine if he teleports. Good thing Destiny Bond doesn't work like it does in the main games. It's far more scarier in the main games. I think it does a similar thing like Pursuit, where it just rebounds any damage if you don't KO the other mon. Ah, Hitmontop. Neat. Intruder alert, exterminate. Intruder alert, exterminate. Wow, bro, you just open up with explosion? Something fell from Regice's body. Also, Regice has such a strange name. Regirock makes sense, Registeel makes sense, but Regice is just Regice. I always call it Regice, despite it's supposedly Regice. Does anyone notice that? We got the ice pipe that Regice was guarding. It's just because, like, I heard people say the name, they're like, oh yeah, Regice, and I'm like, no, it's not Regice, it's Regice, right? Oh boy, Shedinja. That's annoying. Left has no good moves to take out Shedinja. Oh, nice. Oh, it's because of liquid ooze. My gas smells worse? What? There's only half my HP left. I guess I should grab those sticks. So that I have something to actually deal with Shedinja if it shows up again. Because Shedinja is going to be here until 39. Oh, 4 damage. Oh, because I guess that was the last hit, so it does the most damage, but that was kind of surprising. I'm so used to only taking like 1 damage, so when I see something above 1, I'm like, wait, that's illegal. Unless it's like explosion, then I understand why that does so much damage. Oh, that was a ditto. Oh, look at that! I broke the wall and there was a roar hidden in the wall. So that's an example of like items hidden in the walls. And there's a very, very rare item that can actually be found in the walls, which is a banana. I believe bananas can only spawn in very certain areas. I've been told they spawn somewhere in Frosty Forest. I think the guide says so, like in the walls of Frosty Forest, but I have never seen them before in this game without like using an item. Alright, that's one. I think after we get the other Makuhita, then that will be all the regular Pokemon in this area got, and it will just be us going after the legendaries. Oh, Shedinja are back, and there's 2 of them. This is why we picked up those sticks earlier. To deal with these buggers. Another apple. Alright, I'll eat that. Might as well. Alrighty, there we go. We've got all the mons, but we're not leaving. We've got to do, we've got to fight Registeel. Oh, that was a ditto. I'm not going to put on the tight belt. This is annoying. Take out the Makuhita. Because we can't hit the Shedinja, unfortunately. It's in the wall. such a time waster. Because Makahita can't hit it. Oh, there's a lot of Makahita here. Maybe I didn't need a reset for the other one. Uh-oh. This is why we have this. Normally I could deal with that, but we kind of have an entire team. Whoa, the monster house is like slowing my game down. What the heck? I guess because it has to account for all those Pokemon in that one room just paralyzed. Anyways. Intruder alert, exterminate, intruder alert, exterminate. Let's obtain the steel part that Reggie Steel was guarding. That means, by finding the rock part, ice part, and steel part, all three parts are yours. Oh? The three parts. They're reacting to each other? The three parts fit together and became a music box. Let's obtain the music box. Music box only needs to be in the toolbox for it to attract a special something. So yes, you don't have to use the item, you just have to hold on to it. Basically. There it is, the music box. An enchanting music box that plays a beautiful melody. It is said to draw something special to it when it is kept close by. So, once you hit level 36, Mew has a chance to spawn. But we're not staying, unfortunately. We have to get going. Because we don't have room for Mew to join our team if it did. But we did get what we needed. So we got the 2 Gulpin and we got the 2 Makuhita. And I believe that's all the normal Pokemon in this dungeon. So we're going to go back in and get the legendaries now. Because I don't think there's anything else in this dungeon to get. And we still have plenty of time to work with. So we might be able to do a little bit of Joyous Tower, or might do Unknown Relic. We'll see, we'll see. But we make big progress. I thought Buried Relic was going to take us almost all stream, but we're only at the 3-hour mark. We still have 2 hours to go. But I could change my tune when we have to actually recruit Mew. We'll keep the sticks, because we now know Shedinja is a pain. We've got to keep the music box on hand, because you also need the music box in order to recruit the Reggies. And we're going to need 2 escape orbs. One for the Reggies, and one when we get go through getting Mew. Do we need keys? I should double check. Yes, we do need keys, so I gotta grab keys. It says we need 3 keys, but I'll take 4 just in case. Because it says 3 of them are key related, 1 is just not. But we have so many keys, so we don't have to worry about it. Any joy seeds here? Nope. Okay. Tight belt on for now. Alright, off to Buried Relic one more time. Well, 2 more times, I guess. This will be a much shorter run. Because the second trip is going to be much longer. Because 1, we need to get Mew, and 2, we need to get all the items hidden in the dungeon. And there's one at floor 80. So, to be honest, since we're going to floor 80, we might just try to clear the dungeon altogether. Why not? We've got some snacks to chew on at the moment. Because it is technically lunchtime, so... Might as well eat a little something whilst I grind through this first part. I have no idea what determines how rare a Pokemon spawn is, because now that we don't need Marchop, suddenly Marchop are like spawning in like crazy. What's going on? But yeah, I was talking about Joyous Tower. I'm wondering if it would be better to just do Unknown Relic. It depends. Unknown Relic probably would be very quick to do. The only it's like a very fast dungeon. It's only 11 floors. It's just... The only issue is just like, there's still quite a few recruits we need to do in that dungeon. But I have written down what floors everything are on. So I think that was one of the big issues, is that we didn't know what floors things were on. And I think 2 of the unknowns we need are actually only located on 1 floor each. Hence why we missed them quite a bit. Haha, joke's on you, Ghastly. I can do stuff like that. Thankfully, we won't have to deal with Ghastly too long. And Shedinja also. The next ghost type after Shedinja is like Haunter, which is like 82. So it'll be quite a ways down. Actually, it seems like the Mon that's I guess around for the most looks like it's Mr. Mime. A lot of the other Pokemon only last for a couple of floors. The Mr. Mime and I think Sandshrew and Marwile are the ones that actually cover the most amount of floors. Which is kind of surprising. I guess Sandshrew is understandable. Marwile maybe as well, but Mr. Mime is an odd one to be around for such a long period of time. I do wonder what happens if we defeat the Reggies. I assume that means we just get through that floor without any issues. Because they are technically guardians and there's only one each because they won't let you get... Unless they... I don't know really. I don't remember if I recruited all the Reggies in my... I probably did in my other playthrough, but I think I ended up recruiting Mew first over the Reggies for some reason. I think it's because I didn't have the item... I didn't have a full roster on hand. Alright, here we go again. Wow, he woke up quick, but I guess he is a boss. There we go. I think we just needed to get him off that warp pad. I am a presence beyond the realm of science. Do you know what science is? Well, that answers my question. It looks like you don't get extra rock parts. So I think if you wanted 3 rock parts as well as like... If you wanted like all 3 of those items as well as like the music box in your inventory, you'd have to probably come here without the music box or vice versa. I'm going to summon Exodia with all 3 of these Reggies. He's so weird walking behind Bulbasaur. He's got such a stiff animation. But I guess that makes sense. He's some weird golem-like creature. Though I did find it interesting how, like, they made the Reggies and then the next gen, then they added Regigigas. I guess they needed, like, some sort of explanation of why the Reggies exist. Because they are golems, and it was like, somebody obviously started asking the questions of like, oh wow, mobile scarf. I will absolutely take that. The mobile scarf is hella useful. If you didn't have a ways to get through walls, like wall breaking stuff, that would be your only way to get to those items on the later floors. This time, before we go into the next room with Regice, I'll make sure to have the friend bow equipped. Because I did. It was a bit of a wasted turn for putting the friend bow back on. Boy. Way. Whoa! Meditite's like sprite down at the bottom of the screen went really weird for a second with the calm mind in play. The tight belt's so busted in this game. Hopefully my chewing isn't being caught on the mic. I will apologize if it is. Just trying to avoid being peckish. What's that phrase? You're not you when you're hungry? We're not sponsored by Snickers. Yeah, there's a lot of apples in this dungeon. It's kind of weird. That's a lot of rooms on this floor. Oh, we found a joy seed in the wall. Oh my goodness. Obviously we can't use it right now, but it's still a joy seed and we can actually take it with us. That's the second item I've found on a wall by pure accident. Got the friend bow on. I have never found items in the walls, ever, and then now in this version I do get it twice. There we go. Regice's idle animation's really cool. It's like really fast. Alright, 2 Regis so far. I am a life form that fused with ice. 1 more to go. Oh, it's so strange to see these Regis all together. But it's so cool at the same time. Grab more iron thorns. Those pesky shijinjas. I don't know if the Regis have explosions, so that has answered my question. We are turning that off straight away. Holy heck, they just casually have explosion. Wow, their moveset is kind of hot garbo, but I guess they're only level 20-ish. Wow, they really expected us to come into this dungeon way earlier. Liking a lot of these freebie rooms real quick. I was hoping not to wake up that Makuhita, but I don't have dedicated traveler on duck. I need to put dedicated traveler on so these guys will stop attacking things. Can't believe they're only level 23, like, not even 30? Well, once we get Registeel, we can just leave. We don't have to escort them for the rest of this dungeon. So a strategy that is suggested to use against Mew is because it can just spawn in the room. It has to spawn in the room when you first load in, or it has to be in a monster house situation, so... X-ray specs are kind of definitely handy, because you can use it to... You can use it to, like, see what mons are on the floors. Do not need you. Okay, it's taken us about 16-ish minutes to get down to this part of the floor. Once we do the last run of this dungeon, we'll probably... If it's taken us 16 minutes, and this is like sort of escorting, so we have been slowed down a little bit. It'll probably take us an hour. Just at a rough judgment. So we might, if depending on the time, we'll see what we do. Because Joyce Tower would be nice to do now, because I can pick up some recruits from there and evolve some. But at the same time, I think doing Unknown Relic might be better in the long run. Oh my god, Red, your ice. I think he'll be okay by himself. I'm just gonna find the door as soon as we can. I'll take a free reviver seed though. Oh my goodness, the door is all the way over there. How did I miss that? Can we... do I need the reviver seed? Not really. Let's back up to about here. I know it's cheap, but don't want to waste time. Oh wait, I need to put the friend bow on. There we go. Look at that. All three Reggies in our possession. And that increases the number immediately. And Regirock levels up, I guess. Oh, he was level 19, so he's even weaker level. So I guess that all three of them are different levels. Now, I think we have to actually leave the room before we can use the escape orb, so we'll just do that. Alright, all three Reggies are gotten. So almost all the Hoenn legendaries are gotten at this point. It's actually, no, all of them are. It's just one mythic, which is Jirachi. And then after that, it's Celebi and Mew are the only... Yeah, all the legendaries I think are gotten at this point. It's just the three mythics that are left. Alright, let's try and do this as quickly as possible and get Mew. We don't need the mobile scarf because we do have wall breaking. Still pretty cool to get, though. Alright, here we go. The last run of Buried Relic is this one. I've been given cake. It's like that Italian bread cake, what is that, pantonin or something like that? I do not remember the name. It's like a cake, but it's closer to a bread with fruit in it. I got it from my neighbor, yesterday. Basically, they had to go away for a... I think they had to go to the Philippines. It was a very surprise, I guess, departure because it unfortunately was related to funeral reasons. So they basically came up to us one day about a week and a half ago, and they said, "Oh, we have to leave sort of on this emergency trip. We're gonna be gone for about a week. Could you just collect all our mail if it pops up in the mailbox whilst we're gone, and just make sure nothing is a bit amiss?" So we said, yeah, sure, I'll do that. So I've been collecting their mail for the couple of days, and yesterday she called me at work, because she didn't know I was at work, but she has my number. Because she does call me from time to time for various reasons, especially tech issues, because she's found out that I can do tech stuff. Oh, Pierce Band. Neat. A lot of really rare items in this dungeon. And she called me asking if I was at home. She mentioned that she was finally back. That's 2 X-ray specs. I definitely have to take a bunch of X-ray specs, I think, to, or gold ribbons. That's what I should take to Wish Cave, so I have enough money to buy from the Keck shops. But yeah, in the afternoon after work, I just gave their mail back, and I guess they gave me that cake as a thank you. It is very sweet because it's got candied fruit, dried fruit in it. But yeah, it definitely feels more like a soft bread bun as opposed to a cake, but it's sort of shaped like a cake. Sharpen is such a funny move on Porygon, because on regular Porygon it makes sense, but once you evolve it into Porygon 2 or even Porygon Z, like, what part are you sharpening? Boy, you are round. Anyways, we need to just go straight to, like, floor 40. There's nothing for us to collect in these dungeon, early floors. Oh! Neat, I found money. That's the 3rd item found in a wall. I have played through Pokemon Blue Rescue Team and have never found items in the walls of Buried Relic, and all of a sudden, by pure accident of the very many walls I keep breaking apart, I have found rare items. It's so weird. But what are the chances? Another X-ray specs? No, on Somni Scope. I do wonder, like, if I should do Purity Forest before I do anything, or should we make Purity Forest like one of the last dungeons to do? Because Wish Cave is going to be an interesting one. Ah, as you can see here, no Reggie, so we can just leave. We've given them effectively a day off. Ow. Punch through these walls. Actually, what are these walls made out of? It looks like dried grass or hay. Where is the exit in this floor? What a weird floor that one was. Scope lens. You know what, let's switch the boss seed for the apple. We're probably gonna need the apple when we start, like, actually hunting for Mew, because we're gonna have to put our X-ray specs on. So we can't use the type belt constantly. Don't spawn on the stairs, please. Okay, good. We can leave. We have done too many monster houses, and I don't want to see a monster house until we get to the floor where there's actually a chance for Mew to spawn. Because they mean nothing for now. Another citrus berry. Actually, I'll show off the effect of a citrus berry. So now, instead of 75, we're at 177. Are those 2 HP gonna make much of a difference? Probably not. But you now know what it does, so... Shocker Orb. I don't think I've seen this one before. Changes the target's status to cowering, making their attacks go in the opposite direction. Yeah, that's an interesting orb, to say the least. Oh, I don't need all these X-ray specs, so I'll put one down here. We'll take one Shocker Orb, just to put in our inventory. Because, yeah, there are a surprising amount of, like, orbs and items that you just don't see because they're really rare. Like how we found the Munch Belt when we were in Wish Cave. The Munch Belt can only be gotten as a rare drop, as you saw in Wish Cave, or it can be found if you encounter Munchlax. And I ended up encountering Munchlax, but I didn't have any means to, like, give him any food to get anything off him, unfortunately. But I think it's recorded that I've seen Munchlax. It's actually a stat. Munchlax is just a random encounter, and unfortunately you can't recruit him or anything like that. He's just a random 4th gen mon that shows up. Though I realize that's another thing we're gonna do at some point. We have done Wish Cave. Not Wish Cave, done Western Cave fully. So we actually can get quests for Western Cave now. Technically we can get quests for Wish Cave, because we've technically completed Wish Cave because of the Medicham quest line. Because us doing the Medicham escape technically means that it counts as a, oh, we completed the dungeon. Welcome back, EG. We've just finished recruiting the Regirox. So all we need to do now is get Mew, as well as the 4 HMs that are hidden in this dungeon. So we're sort of chilling at the moment. The actual hunt doesn't start until we hit floor 36. So we're just sort of chilling as we're wandering around. And this is the last run of Buried Relic, essentially. Once we get Mew, there is nothing else for us to do here. So we're gonna try and get all the way through the dungeon. Good thing I checked that was a Ditto. And we found some pretty interesting stuff. We found money, I think a TM, and Joy Seed hidden in the walls by accident. But yeah, we're hoping to find Mew as soon as possible. Wow, that's a lot of Hitmontops. Because if we've still got like 2 hours to go. If we can find it before we, well, not really 2 hours, 1.5 hours to go. If we can find it soon, then we can possibly go and do Unknown Relic and try and pick up a couple more mons for recruiting. Or we can do Joyous Tower, but I think we'll probably do Unknown Relic with the given time that we have. But once we get Mew, that will be our first Mythic. Because we only have 2 more Mythic Pokemon to go. We've gotten every single Legendary Pokemon in the game at this point. The Reggies were the last ones. Ah, Abra. Ah, yes, because this is floor 30, so Abra can technically spawn on this floor. But we already have Abra. We actually have the entire line, so we don't need it. But yeah, we're getting to a point where the recruits are going to get a lot smaller. Because I think after Unknown Relic, it will literally be anything that's in Joyous Tower, getting the items to evolve from the stuff in Wish Cave, and then Keck. Yep. I had a feeling this was a monster house. I saw all the money on the ground and I was like, oh boy. Oh, there's so many Shedinjas, holy heck. Yay, Monster House. Well, you would have enjoyed us running through the other location because there were so many monster houses in that area. In Far Off Sea, we ran into so many monster houses. It was unbelievable. And one of them we almost died in because it got a bit dicey. But yeah, we don't want to run into monster houses now. We want to run into them when Mew is available. Because monster houses are the only other way to spawn in Mew. Either Mew needs to already be on the floor when we spawn in the beginning, or we need him to spawn in via Monster House. I enjoy a good Monster House when I'm not playing. Yeah. Well, you're in luck if you watch the VOD later on when I upload to YouTube of that one time we're in the Silver Trench. Boy howdy, that particular dungeon actually has guaranteed monster houses. And the monster house in the final one at floor 75 is scary. Everything there has, like, 2 Pokemon have agility, 1 has smoke screen, 1 has confusion through water pulse. It's horrifying. We had to use the petrify orb, I think, all 3 times we went down that far, because the game was lagging with how much, like, information was being dumped at us. Because it was like telling us every time somebody was getting faster, whether we liked it or not. But I feel like monster houses are not as dangerous compared to this game. They're far more dangerous in this game. Anyways, we're here, so this is it. This is the part where we gotta buckle down and find Mew. So, because Mew can't spawn after everybody's come in, if Mew is not part of the group of mons that show up, then we just have to leave. There's like no reason to stay. The only other way we can tell Mew is on the floor is if Mew transforms. Which obviously is like something Mew can do at random. Mew is not guaranteed to transform. We just gotta keep an eye on the dots that we have run into. So for example, the dot that spawned in just a moment ago, that Sandshrew, doesn't count. So we gotta keep an eye out on things. We also need to get down to the 40th floor to get the first item of the dungeon. Let's see. Probably go left first. Sandshrew. Ah, thank you, Citrus. Good to see you back. You just knocked Cryo Shell all the way up to the top. But yeah, we're gonna pretty much go down to floor 80. Whether we like it or not. Yep, we got a Cryo hat now. I'll do that again. Well, it's your points after all. Because using the bombs does count as points. There's the stairs. Oh! Shockwave was in the wall. Why is there something so far into the bottom corner? Is that a Shedinja, maybe? It has to be. Yeah, there is nothing down that way. That is totally a Shedinja. Let's just leave. Man is lost in the walls, lost in the source. There's only 2 Pokemon on this floor. So many Sandshrew. But I guess we'll be seeing Sandshrew for quite a while. He doesn't leave until floor 59. So that is something I want to make as a redeem at some point. Now that you're talking about hats and stuff like that, I wanted to make having different outfits a redeem for myself. I think I have to change it manually. I can't do something where you just type in the actual thing. But it would be nice to have different outfits. Plus, I do want to make more outfits for myself so that it looks cool. I feel like there was supposed to be something on this floor. Where is it? Isn't floor 40 supposed to have something here? No, it's 45. Okay. Wrong number. Good thing I double checked. Do you have that Torchic look? Yeah, I did make one. I've just got to actually make it into a PNG tuber. And I think that would be a good one for any more mystery dungeon or just Pokemon stuff we do. So make ones that are like based on what we're doing. Sancho, the Relic kid. Also, Mew, I believe, can spawn in sleeping. There's a lot of floaty boys, but nothing that we need. And when I first tried to make it as a PNG tuber, the Torchic look, I didn't have a solid design ready for it. But I now do have a solid design, so it should be a lot easier for me to make a PNG tuber for it. Kinda sucks that Mew didn't spawn in the monster house, but it is what it is. We're gonna keep going. Really? We're really doing this game? You spawned me in a second monster house after I got out of one? And you have the audacity not to put Mew in this group? A lot of yellow here, I must admit. The only other Pokemon that spawned is that one over to the right of us too. Alright, there we go. Come back. That Pokemon's fleeing. Let me see what it is. Another kid. Let's leave. Don't need to stay here any longer. There are not many Pokemon that spawn in on the floors. It's like just 2. Wait, is that an apple? I can't even eat it. That's a scam of an apple. I better eat. It's because we can't use the tight belt. We actually have to be cautious about our belly going down. So the other kid picked up something. So the other kid picking up something has to be the one that's moving. So we can investigate the one that's down here. By the way, the chance of Mew spawning up on these earlier floors is really low. So we do have to accept that Mew might take a long time to actually spawn in. Anyways, here's our first locked chest. And we find TM Rock Smash. Okay. Not that we need Rock Smash, we can literally just break walls. Just want to check that. Just an Ella Kid, we don't need that. Alright, that's the first TM. The next one is on floor 60, so it's a bit of a while before we find it. Oh, there's like 4 different Pokemon on this floor. Okay, that's just Sandshrew. Another Sandshrew. We don't need Sandshrew. I got you way, way back. Dabra. So we need to see what this dot that's running away from us is. At least we get to listen to Thunderwave Cave, which is a good song. But I have a feeling once we hit, like, floor 50, it'll switch again. I guess we also should try and go for rooms that have a lot of items in them to try and force the monster house spawn. Because, I mean, we do need the monster houses as well. But yeah, let me show you the stats, or like tell you the stats. So, from floor 41 to 59, Mew has a 0.4% chance of spawning in. AKA crazy low. It doesn't even go to a 1% chance of spawning in until we get to floor 94. So it's gonna take a while. That's why as soon as we see it, we are gonna reset a couple of times in order to try and grab it. And I probably in for the long haul today? Probably. I mean, Western Cave took us quite a while. And this is kind of one of the big reasons why I wanted to do an extra stream for Mystery Dungeon, as opposed to, let's say, Echoes of Wisdom, or like even doing Paper Mario. Like, we know that Mew can't spawn in unless it's already spawned in. And the further we go down, the chance of it spawning in gets a bit higher. So once we hit floor 60, it goes up to 0.6%. It's still not high, but it's going up at least. Strangely, it drops again. So 60 is when it's at a high, and then it drops down to 20, and then it goes back up. It's very bizarre, to say the least. But, I think most likely, once we get to a certain floor, what I might do is put a save state down, because the rooms do change if we do different like manipulations. Okay, so if we like enter a floor after running around a little bit, it'll be different than if we just went straight for the stairs, even with the save state. So that could help us prevent us having to do the entirety of all those other floors over again, sort of thing. Oh yeah, new music, yeah. So I believe this is Frosty Forest, like deep Frosty Forest music, so yeah, we've got a bit of a music change. And we do have the music box in our inventory, so... We've just got to keep an eye out for either Mew transformed, or we actually have to see Mew. Ow! Okay, all Mr. Mimes. He looks so shifty, doesn't he? He's got his eyes looking to the side. I do like how his attack animation is that really cool little wind-up and attack that he does. It's like one of his more iconic attack things. Yeah, oops, all Mr. Mime. Definitely when I make his sprite, I'm gonna make that his animation for his attack. His little wind-up animation. Yellow Kid. That's the benefit of having the X-ray specs, so we don't have to run around on the floors for too much, being like lost. We can just go up. Mew's not here, leave. Saves us quite a lot of belly. It obviously won't save as much belly as us having, let's say, the Type Band on hand, but... Oop, apple. Okay. And we can eat it. Sandshrew. Oops. That movement was kind of bad. Oh, I found Earthquake in the wall. Neat. We are really finding items. I can't take any of them, but we're finding items. There's 2 mons in this floor. Two Elikids. I might go over to those items that are sitting next to each other, like on the other side, just in case they might be a Monster House. Because, yeah, Monster House is the only other way we can spawn Mew in. Not fighting. I refuse to fight. I haven't got time to fight. Sandshrew. Might as well eat this. I'm gonna predict where that dot's going. Yellow kid. Why not? Whee! Oh, it didn't take as far as I hoped. I was hoping it would take us further down. Nope, nothing here. I don't even think there's enough room for a monster house to spawn in this floor. Look at that, 2 warp tiles right next to each other. If we had any other mons on our team, that would be so annoying. Okay, Mr. Mime. It was worth a shot. I don't know if I don't think a trap can summon them, but it was worth a shot seeing if the Pokemon trap would summon Mew. The Mr. Mime. Also, there's so much money. I'm pretty sure we've picked up a ton of money since we came in here. But I haven't seen a Keck shop. Yeah, we've picked up almost 30,000 on our own. Actually, what happens if I use that item? Because that should turn all the items in this room into Pokemon. None of them are Mew, unfortunately. I'm at this point where I'm like desperately trying everything in the book to try and get Mew to spawn in. Oh, that Screech is doing some damage. Taking 26 damage due to Screech. Whoa! See how dangerous Screech is? Gotta leave. Floor 60! So this has a slightly heightened chance for Mew to spawn in. But we also need to pick up the item that's here too. Because there is an item. Also, Pupitar seems to be spawning in now too. Fortunately, he picked up a Reviver Seed that we can't use. We can't eat the Plain Seed though, because that gives us 5 belly. So as you can see here, you need to use an item to get into here. We'll leave a key behind. Because I brought that key for that reason if it was a locked door, but as you can see, it's not. So now we have two of these many HMs that are in this game. There's 2 more items we have to find here, which are the last 2 HMs. Okay, there's 3 Pokemon on this floor. Oh, Rhyhorn spawns here. Now that I'm at full health, I could probably use that citrus berry, right? Mr. Mime. Wow, another citrus berry. Pipitar. The sound that the citrus berry makes when it, like, ups your HP is quite odd. Okay, since this Mr. Mime didn't drop an item, that must mean one of the other 2 is a Mr. Mime. Come on, Mew. Come on, show up. Because it definitely would suck if we have to come back here, for sure. Because there's literally nothing else in this dungeon for us to do except get Mew. It's the dot on the far left that we need to go investigate. It's coming up this way. Okay, so the next item is at floor 70. It's not a good sign that we've managed to make it this far down. Yet to see anything interesting. I haven't even seen the words of Mew transformed either. Pupitar. Hope we found Steel Wing. Go back the way we came to avoid all these other Pokemon. Because I don't think there's many Pokemon that actually can walk on water. I don't think any of them can in this area. It's just Haunter, but Haunter's not here yet. 2 Pokemon here. Rhyhorn here. Oh, Arbok. I think this is the first time Arbok is spawning in. Wow, yeah, you find a lot of money in this dungeon. Okay. Neither of you 2. Nope. Nope. Another citrus berry though, I'll take. I'm just slowly upping up my HP. Much like how Fia was upping up all the other stats when we were in Western Cave with all the vitamins. So Mew has a 0.3% chance of spawning here. And it's not this floor either. Thank goodness for all the apples that are scattered around. They are really helping. Where are all the monster houses all of a sudden? That's a Mr. Mime. I'm gonna avoid him. No, you've already joined my team back at Solar Cave. Another apple? Heck yeah. Let's go. Mew may not be showing up, but at least Mew's given us apples. Anyways, we're on the funny number, so... Let's go funny number. Will Mew show up on the funny number floor? Oh my goodness, Mew is showing up on the funny number floor! That's funny. Let's go! The power of 69! Oh, okay, Mew just warps us out. Oh, okay. So I guess I don't get the other 2 items. Oh well. We did it! We finished the dungeon! We befriended Mew. I guess I'll have to come back here later and grab the 2 items. That's so funny. But yeah, all of Kanto's legendaries are acquired. Yes, I would like to save the game. Alrighty, and we just made it into the last hour stream, so we have plenty of time to go do stuff. Well, we got 2 of the TMs so far, so I'll have to go back down and go get the other 2 TMs. But at least when we go down, we can just wear the tight belt. So we don't have to worry about that. We do not need keys, so we can put those away. Put all these away. I can't, I won't lie, for the entire time I was going down, I was like, wouldn't it be funny if Mew showed up on the 69th floor? I cannot believe that that's what happened. Alright, I guess that's Buried Relic done. I'll obviously go down there at some other point to go get those items. I might do that like off stream or something like that, because you guys don't have to watch me go down Buried Relic. But I guess, yeah, we gotta go do Unknown. Alright. Because I can do Joyous, but I think it'd be faster to do Unknown. Alright. We do have to get a couple of things on early Joyous, so let's try and do Unknown Relic as fast as possible and see if we can get a bit of Joyous done. Okay, so floor 1, we need B and U. Make sure I'm wearing the friend bow. So that's one of the letters we need. Gotta keep trying. Might as well. Do we need O? No, it's just B that we need here. Alright. So, I need a review. Ooh, free escape orb. Don't mind if I do. The only other Pokemon we need on this floor, I think, is you. So we'll wander around a little bit here. There's another O. We don't need A. Don't need O. We need F on the next floor. F and G only spawn on that next floor, so I gotta get rid of this writing. Because I wrote down, like, what floor every single one of the unknowns are on. We do need this guy. I believe this is H. This is like the hardest part, is me reading the hieroglyphics of unknown. Yep, that is H. So this could be done quickly, or this could be done... take forever. I think that's another H. It's hard to tell from the side, I must admit. Ow. Is that F? I think it is. Yes, it is. And F only spawns on this floor too. This is one of the unknowns that only spawns on one floor. Anyways, go. Get out of here. Easy done. Alright, I need to get rid of F and H. Okay. I will do the counting later. Let's run back in. Plenty of escape orbs that we just found in the dungeon. Gotta go fast. We're in the last hour. We gotta go to Joyous Tower. We gotta get all the other Pokemons. Okay, so... Nope, don't need you. Don't need you. I think the only thing here on floor is you. You looks like... yeah, it's that weird one. I say as all of the unknown look very weird. I probably should put the X-ray specs on. Oh my goodness, they're all over there. That's A, don't need that. What letter is this? What are you? I think I already have this one though. Oh, this is Z. Yeah, I do have this one. You are O. R. Don't need. Another O. Don't need. At least they seem to spawn in quite frequently. It's just gotta read them. That's the only downside. It's a D. Don't need D. Literally, I think the only one that I need is just you. Come back here. That's an A. Problem is unknown can also walk on water, so it makes it a little more harder to find them. Oh, is that it? I think that is. Yeah, this is it. I actually didn't have the friend bow on. Thank goodness I got it. That was a very lucky grab. Okay. Got... you. Okay, we need to go back to floor 2 straight away. Because there are a couple of Pokemon we can get there. We can get E and G on floor 2. Wow, there are a lot that spawn in straight away. Buried Relic was like, oh, we might spawn in one Pokemon and we might joke about spawning in Mew. Here it's like, there is like 7 little dudes running around on the screen. It's I. What are you? I actually need this one. Gotta keep trying. Come on, join my team. Do I want to keep trying? I think so. Back into the room so we have as much RNG options as possible. There we go. So this is G. I don't know how it's a G. This is probably the one that confuses me the most. It does not look like a G. Does that look like a G to anyone? Like a lowercase G, but it's definitely not a G. Okay, I can double check because it will say G, yep. So we only need E from this floor and then we can move on. At least I can tell what E looks like. Okay, there's the stairs, but we probably won't need them. F and X I do not need. There's so many dots on the screen. It's getting down to the wire on how many unknowns we need. You definitely needed like a checklist for this. This is probably one of the harder ones to recruit simply because you gotta keep a track of which unknowns you have and which ones you don't. Don't need you. Oh, there's E. I can see it in the distance. He's running away from us. Fortunately, we're in a very small corridor. There's not many movement options I can do to try and manipulate. Well, we got it! Thank goodness for the rewind button. This rewind in this game makes this thing so much easier. Alright, E is gotten. Now we can leave. Okay, E is gotten, so the next two we need to go down to floor 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 5 more to go. And then we don't ever have to go back to Unknown Relic, because there's literally nothing else in there, just Unknown. And we're doing this pretty fast. I think we'll be able to get some of Joyous Tower done today. Not anything in the further floors, but definitely stuff on the early floors. So I don't need anything on this floor. We just gotta go straight to 3. Alrighty. So L and V are the ones we're wanting here. Which is none of these ones. Back to X-ray specs. Oh, there's V. And it's asleep too, so we have plenty of opportunity to move around it. To manipulate RNG. There we go. V. There's the stairs, but we don't need them right now. T. Oh, is that L? I think that is, yes. Gotta keep darting around the room. Man, sometimes these unknown really don't want to join your team. Thankfully, the other unknown on our party doesn't have the ability to really take out an unknown, so we don't have to worry about that. Alright, 2 down, 3 to go. So for this one, so LV has gotten, so this is floor 4, so we need M. M is the only one that spawns on this floor. Oh wow, it's literally right there. Perfect. Alright, this is it. Final round of Unknown. And then I'm gonna look through all of it to double check that we have... We should have every letter. But I will double check. So... we got... all that we have left is Q and Y. Y is an interesting one. Because Y is another one of those ones that only spawn on one floor, which is floor 7. Which is quite far into the dungeon, so that's probably why we've never seen it. Because you kind of have to go out of your way. I can smell something burning outside. Hopefully that's not anything serious. There's a lot of unknown. Ah, so close I thought I could go without combat. Q is on floor 5, so we'll run into Q first. And it doesn't spawn in on where Y is, so we have to get them separately. Good thing this dungeon's really short because it's a bit frustrating at how convoluted the entire floor is. There are all these tiny little rooms no matter what. And while the unknowns are weak, they kind of just show up everywhere. Oh wow, look at that. L and V. We just picked these up a moment ago. I wonder if I can... I probably could take out a good chunk of these with Bullet Seed, right? Nope, nothing up there. I'm trying to remember what this music's for. I think this is like Stormy Sea or something like that. Because yeah, there's not many post-game dungeons that have their own unique themes. Because obviously the game did not have a big soundtrack. It was once they got into like Explorers where they started like hammering massive soundtracks. Where almost every dungeon has its own unique theme, but in the original Mystery Dungeon, that was not the case. Okay, so we are looking for Q here. Q looks a bit like a weird key. That's the best way to describe it. Yeah, there it is. Thankfully this is a big room, so we can keep moving around. Alright, and now we just gotta go all the way down to, floor 7. This is so surreal to have almost all the unknown. I've never actually tried to go get all the unknown. I think in my basic playthrough of Pokemon Blue Rescue Team, I had maybe 6 of the unknown. But I think a big reason for that was because I didn't have all the letters like written down. So whenever I went into the dungeon, I was so unsure like what letters I did and didn't have. So I didn't bother going through this dungeon multiple times. Oh wow, there's Y right there. Bit hard because there's also the other unknown spawning in here. There we go. And that should be it. We should have every single unknown in the game. And that was our last escape orb. Save the game, and let's double check that we have every single unknown. This is why I named them each of the letters, so we can check it without having to go into the actual friend area. Right, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, exclamation mark, question mark. Every single unknown is here. And that also pushed our number on our tracker all the way up to 70. Alrighty, it's time to do a tiny little bit of Joyous Tower, because we still have half an hour to go. So we need to have a couple of items. We need all the Reviver Seeds. We'll grab 3 Reviver Seeds, and then we'll grab 2 Escape Orbs. I don't think we need Surf, but I will double check in a moment. I don't think we'll need Frustration because we're only going to be going through the top few levels, so a lot of the mons will not be that high leveled. We do have to drop off all our money though. Perfect. Another Joy Seed to the collection. And why not, we'll get another Reviver Seed. Store all this money because we can't do anything with it. I should also check the bulletin board and see if we have a star mission, because we actually have to do a couple of star-based missions in order to get a couple of unlockable plushies, or statues, I guess. Alrighty. As you can see, Buried Relic no longer has the go symbol on it because getting Mew in that dungeon counted as a completed dungeon. Right, do I need Surf to get into this dungeon? No. I do not. Alrighty, Joyous Tower it is. So, we need Wurmple, Tailo, and Pichu from the top floors. Or like the first floors. Also, I should get rid of all the Unknown, because Unknown is done. So yeah, Wurmple, Tailo, and Pichu are the first targets. And then it'll be going up to floor 8 after that. That was actually kind of close. I thought I was in range for a regular attack. Apparently not. There's a calcium this early on. Might as well pick up the calcium and keep it. Don't need Trico. Wurmple is only on the first 2 floors, so we kind of have to stay around here. Hey, it's me! Luckily we're high enough level to just one-shot Jigglypuff, because Jigglypuff is stupidly annoying. Because of Sing. I think when last time we came in here, we actually ended up dying due to Sing. There we go, finally. Let's go up a floor. So Talo can start spawning. Finally got Wurmple, so that entire line is actually finished. Talo has gotten... The Talo that I have already actually is ready to evolve. But we won't do any evolving because we got a lot of mons to grab and a couple to level up. So evolving will come later. We might as well go up a floor. There's no reason for us to stay here. Because Pichu only starts spawning on the 3rd floor. Okay, Wurmple leveled up. I like Wurmple. He's my favorite little caterpillar bug. There's a Pichu. That's annoying. That's not annoying though. Let's go, all 3. Very, very quickly. So that's the Pikachu line done. That's Wurmple done. And there's another Talo. And we can immediately leave. There's no reason to stay here. Alrighty, that's all the early floors done for Joyous. So we need to climb up to floor 8 by the looks of it. So get rid of those. So we'll try and get Chikorita, Psyduck, and Eevee today. Eevee probably won't be done, but if we can get at least started on that, it'll definitely cut some time. These. I might get rid of some of the revived seeds. I don't think I need that many. Hopefully not. Grab another escape orb. Always gotta make sure I have double on hand. Oops, I got stuck. Oh, there's another joy seed. Oh my goodness. Us finding as many joy seeds as possible in the shop is really good. Because that definitely cuts down on the grinding for me if I find a lot of joy seeds. Though there are probably not many Pokemon now that really need to have like really heavy grinding. There's just a couple that probably need like 10 levels or something, which could be possibly done with joy seeds. Alright. Floor 8. See why people bring in, what was it, the Frustration TM, because Frustration does 45 damage. And that pretty much one-shots everything in the early floors. But we probably won't bring in Frustration until we start needing to like climb up really high. Jigglypuff found a joy seed. Wow. That's not the Jigglypuff. Apparently there's another Jigglypuff here on this floor somewhere. I do want that joy seed, though, to take back with me. I probably should put the tight belt on. There's nothing I need to recruit up until floor 8. Where's that Jigglypuff, though? Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. Take out some of these Pokemon. You know what? We might take this, radar orb, because Jigglypuff and Psyduck spawn on floor 9. We could probably use the radar orb in order to, like, search out for them. Instead of having to, like, run around in circles, wasting belly. With specs, don't need that. I think I'll keep the silver spikes. I wish I found a link box. That would certainly help. Mobile orb. I think I have that back at home. Mobile orb is definitely very handy for when we eventually do, Ah, cool, citrus berry. I'll just eat it. Actually, what I should do is probably not eat it straight away. Wait till my health is back. And just use it to get the slight boost. See how much damage this does? Guess I'll just eat one of the zincs. Okay, never mind. Taylor just killed me. Well, good thing I picked up that revive seed. One room orb. It's pretty cool. Secret power. Might as well use it, right? Get some extra moves to work with. Don't need Diglett. Just KOing them because they seem to give me a ton of EXP. attack drop's kind of annoying. It's getting worse. Gotta get off this floor. We're almost there. Though we are getting close to time, so I'm wondering how much further we can really go. What is that? Mine 'em. How much health? How much XP do you give me? 48, so that's not bad. Seed. Don't need the Totter seed. Might as well. I'm out of spikes anyway, so I should replace it. Facade. Don't need leech. Might as well have as many moves as possible, right? There's the first Chikorita. I don't think I've seen Chikorita. This is the first time we've seen Chikorita in, like, actually the dungeon. I forgot how tanky Chikorita is, though. Holy hell. It took so many hits to kill it. You don't really get much EXP compared to, like, dealing with, Minum and stuff. Minum gives you quite a big chunk. It's probably because it's technically a fully evolved Pokemon, despite not being a very strong one. Alright, here we go. I need to eat an orange berry. Recruiting Chikorita is not going to be easy. Ouch. It's funny how the chestnut trap is actually more dangerous once you get to this stage of the, like, the game, when you're down a lower level. I still don't have enough levels to get Vine Whip. I think I have to be level 10. There's a Psyduck on this floor though, so I don't want to leave straight away. Chikorita. Got this Psyduck. There's also a Clefairy here. I am wearing the friend bow, right? Yeah. Just being difficult to recruit. Should I stay here? Probably not. It's only 2 rooms, so probably has a hard time spawning them in. I think let's see. This is a much better room. Lot more things spawning here. I definitely should have brought frustration. I can't hit this thing. Well, I guess we get all that stuff back from dying. But... oh, but the radar orb is gone. That's really annoying. This Pincers also picked up a revive orb, revive seed as well, so he's gonna use it. Oh no! I'm surprised he didn't use it. Wasn't he supposed to use it? Try another Psyduck. Let's throw a rock. Ah, there, finally. That Chikorita took a very, very long time to join us. And with that Chikorita joining us, that finishes the Chikorita line, because we got Bayleaf, the 2 Bayleafs we needed yesterday. Let's see. I guess since the radar orb's gone, we should get going soon. Okay, finally we're learning Vine Whip. We can actually take care of these, we can actually deal some more damage. Stab Vine Whip on Psyducks. That sucks. Looks like the Chikoritas can't do much damage to us anymore. It's funny how, like, some mons just do so much less damage once you've leveled up. Psyduck, on the other hand, seems like it needs, like, 2 Vine Whips just to take out. Oh no. bad. This is bad. Oh, now you want to join my team as well. At least, Chikorita growling these Pokemon have helped prevent us die instantly. Okay, that was a bit stressful, but we got through that. All I want is a Psyduck. So hard to ask. There we go. Alrighty. I guess we have to go up 2 more floors. Because we're gonna try and get an Eevee. Oh look, it's me! I probably should make it that the party actually does stuff. Just for the time being. Because we just gotta go up 2 floors. I do still have some revive seeds to work with, so we're not in any too big of peril. Got another Joy Seed. Oh my goodness. And a Warp Scarf, which we don't need. No, you do not do that. No, don't do that. Okay. I would like to keep that Joy Seed for, later. Alright, Eevee time. Let's see if we can get 1 Eevee. Oh, there's a Kakuna there. We might as well fight him because he does give us a lot of, EXP. Oh my god, I found frustration. I do want that. Come on, torch it, go down. We'll take frustration for next time. Let me get rid of this status though. Ran out of Vine Whip. Seeing we're not going to go much further, might as well ingest the Max Elixir here. Torchic spawns to floor 15, so Torchic will be around for a while. Oh, right, Centiquill. We barely do any damage to Centiquill. Maybe I should have stayed on the previous floor. Things are getting hard to kill. You know what? That should solve the center core issue. And also prevent Eevee from running away. I think that's kind of another big thing we need to worry about. Is if Eevee dips. We use just regular tackle on Clefairy. Might give X-ray specs so I can see what we're looking for. I don't want to waste frustration on Clefairies because we can easily kill them. What's down here? Something's trapped in the abyss. Another Clefairy. Judging by the time, this will probably be the last thing we do today, is see if we can get an Eevee. It's a lot of Clefairy. When did Clefairy stop spawning? After the next floor? Oh wait. The fact there's something not moving down there means it's a Kakuna. Might as well go fight it. Nope, it's a Clefairy. I thought it was a Kakuna. I think we ought to leave now. So, frustration actually doesn't one-shot Torchic. Come on, hit the cocoon, it's not moving very fast. Thankfully, Vine Whip is technically a special, so it doesn't get affected by that. Oh, that's not fun. Well, there's the Eevee. Does it always spawn there if I use that trap? Or is it different each time? I'm curious. Okay, yeah, it's different Pokemon. It's a bit of a shame. Oh well. It's like the one time we see Eevee and it's like on a trap that we can't manipulate. At least we know Eevee gets one shot by frustration, so that's one good thing. There we go, perfect. Our first Eevee! Let's go! I think that's a good place to end the stream. With 374 mons acquired. A lot of green markings too, so there's a lot of mons that can evolve. So, I should probably save the game because technically it only quick saved. Don't want to lose our progress. But yeah, there's a couple of mons we can evolve next time we jump into Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So the number will get a lot bigger once we get there. But yeah, judging by the checklist, we got Psyduck, we got Chikorita, so there's not much. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sort of main Pokemon that we still need in Joyous Tower. So next stream, I guess we will be tackling Joyous Tower. But why don't we go visit like Mew, since that was the last Pokemon we got today in Buried Relic. So we have this legendary island may not even exist. It hovers on the horizon and disappears suddenly as if it was a mirage. So Mew has its own little friend area. It's level 40. Way stronger than all the Reggies. I can't believe we got Mew on floor 69. Oh, interesting. The Reggies are here with Claydol. But this area is done. Aerodactyl's here too. Where's Aerodactyl? I don't see him. Oh, there he is up in the corner. Interesting. So they have their own little area here too. But yeah, as you can see here, this is the first Eevee of many that we got to get. A boulder shining with different colors lies in the center of this extraordinary, slowly transforming forest. So yeah, there's the first Eevee of the 6 we need. So all that we have left to grab, besides items, is Celebi and Jirachi, which are at the bottom of their dungeons. We still have to fight Kecleon. And from Joyous Tower, we need Eevee, Smoochum, Skitty, Chansey, and Ponyta. We need 2 of a lot of... pretty much all of them except Eevee. Eevee, we need 5 of them. But we know Eevee gets one shot by Frustration, so next time we will go in and bring Frustration with us. And probably we'll go in with a stronger Pokemon, so we'll probably be doing the rest of Joyous Tower as, like, Alakazam or something. But yeah, regardless, I think we've done really well today. Considering this was a sort of, like, surprise stream, to say the least. So I'm looking forward to evolving a bunch of Pokemon next session. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I'll have to start looking for Moonstones. I might have to do a bit of grinding in Solar Cave to see if I can get any Moonstones. If we can't get Moonstones from there, we can always just keep trying and Wish... we can try and Wish Cave for them. But yeah, all the other Pokemon that we've picked up today we can evolve. So, I think we'll just stay here until, and head off. So, next stream will be Echoes of Wisdom. So we're not doing Thursday stream, so tomorrow's stream is not on. We are instead going to be streaming this weekend where we will be doing Echoes of Wisdom, and then on Sunday we'll be going over to the Alchemist channel to do another D&D session, I believe, for this week. But yeah, we'll get more details when we are on the weekend. So, until next time, take care everybody.